So, we've got our Luminarch lens. Damage, fire damage, weakness, minus 40%. So, it means that, all of our fire damage is going to be doing 40% extra damage, which is pretty solid, since we do a lot of fire damage. The fire damage is mostly non-armor piercing, but that's probably pretty good versus demons, because most demons don't have high armor. It hasn't saved. Hasn't saved what we did at the end of last. Hasn't saved what we did at the end of last stream. That's okay.
The Iron Dragon.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga.
I think not.
Master of Feng Shi. A thoughtful maneuver.
Get out of my mind. In search of Warpstone.
Quickly mix up our armies.
Child of the Nine.
Zhao Ming.
Descended from celestial glory. Shaper of the Eight Winds.
I guess the Longline Riders are useful. Where do you usually expand with Zhao? Picking a fight with the ogres seems like going into Afghanistan. Yeah, no, I'm not really going to pick a fight with anybody. I'm gonna just consolidate all of Cathay and go through and use the portals to go through and kill enemies. That's my plan. No UIs, says Quickie Quick. What do you mean no UIs? I don't know what you mean.
Lord of Yin and Yang. Master of Feng Shi.
Fire and metal.
Okay. Didn't work.
Celestial ancestors.
Sorry. Just still waking up. Let's try that again. I actually did all this already at the end of the last stream, so I'm just trying to get us back to where we were at the end of last stream, but I didn't click end turn, so I didn't autosave. Where are the city names? I don't know. I wasn't looking at the cities, but I haven't changed anything. I assume that the city names are on the cities. Let's see. Oh yeah. You're right, there's no names on cities. Yeah. That's weird. Thanks for pointing that out, Quickie Quick. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, there's no names on anything. That's no UI at all. And that's with UI, it's supposed to be. What? I didn't even know there was an option to turn that off. Like, yeah, fuck, how do I even... Chaos is taking over, yeah. Yeah, thanks for pointing out, Quickie Quick. I don't know what's going on there. What does that do? Uncle Iron, yeah, we're playing Uncle Iron. Yeah, I don't know why we can't see any city names. Weird. I'll just load like this the end of the previous stream. See if that does anything different. Bugged? Yeah, bugged. I wonder if like restarting the game might do something. I heard Control T may help with city names. Oh, okay. Thanks a lot, Tadkeeper. I'll give that a try. Maybe I've accidentally pressed Control T. But yeah, if we look up control, if we look up controls, there might be something in there. That's a good idea.
No hope.
Ah, yeah, no, we've got the city names in this
My
save.
vengeance comes.
Ah, yeah, yeah, it's Control T. Yeah, I must have pressed that and then the other one. All right, well, there you go. Mystery solved. Thanks, guys. But yeah, so my plan is to just kind of stay in Cathay, not really expand outside of Cathay, and maybe help out my Cathayan brothers with some of their wars and stuff. Like I was thinking about confederating, because these guys are at war with these ogres here. I was thinking about confederating them to save them from being wiped out by the ogres. And then we can maybe wipe out these orcs and try and make an alliance with Control T. Oh no, Control T is not fixing it. Weird, even holding the spacebar doesn't bring it up. Weird. I don't know, maybe something happened when the rifts happened, because the rifts just spawned this turn, so maybe the rifts like bugged out the names or something. I don't know, maybe it'll come back next turn.
Dragon-blooded Shugunga.
Anyway,
The Iron Dragon.
the city's only tier 3, yeah. So I guess the other thing we could do is just let them get taken over by the ogres and just welcome our new ogre neighbors. That could be good too.
Lord of Yin and Yang.
Okay. So, don't want any of those guys. Don't want those guys. Don't want those guys. Then we'll take our 2 halberdiers, take 2 jade warriors. Okay, so that would give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 ranged, plus artillery, 12 ranged. It's a lot of ranged. Maybe we'll take 2 more Jade Warriors. So that gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 melee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9 ranged. Yeah, I think 6 versus 9 is pretty good. I've run out of party names. Alright. And then we want to teleport to our new war. Who do you think is the weakest? Like, who do you think would be the easiest to kill? I basically want somebody that I can possibly kill it by the time this time it gets down to 5. So basically, what I want to do is Well, we could go after the Slanesh. We could go after the Slanesh reward. Hunt Nurgle and Slanesh. Yeah. Nurgle, Slanesh, Khorne. I feel like Khorne's usually... Is Khorne one that's usually pretty weak? You usually take Khorne out? But I was thinking, if we could go after Slanesh. I mean, we could go after Slanesh's, not soul, Slanesh's reward. If we get the Paramour, or we get the Sycophant, or we get the sword, all of those would be really good. Slanesh hits hard but dies fast. Nurgle has hard to kill but does nothing. Yeah, I feel like we need to do a Nurgle campaign again next. I feel like Nurgle, I feel like there's still a lot of love for Nurgle, but we still haven't figured out like how to make them really effective on the battlefield.
We are in need.
Alchemist of the House of Secrets.
I don't know, I'm sort of thinking maybe we should just go to... We should just go and do the Slanesh Soul. I was planning on just fighting... Yeah, now let's do the Slanesh Soul, because it'll be fun if we get the sort of Slanesh, or we get the Sycophant. It'll be pretty fun. You're gonna stream Battle Brothers, got into the game because of your videos and having a blast playing. Yeah, I was probably thinking about doing, I don't know, it's like, because I really need to do videos as well. And so like if I stream twice in a day, then I don't really have time to make videos, you know. But yeah, I don't know. If I can think of like a quick little video tip to make that doesn't take too long, I'll see how I go. Yeah, I probably will play Battle Brothers later on. Yeah, let's be honest. I'll probably play Battle Brothers later on. All right, cool. We're in.
Fire and metal shall save us all.
And I want to give this lady the Luminarch lens. And actually, Talisman of Information, and Fences Blades, and some sort of armor. Charm Shield's pretty good. Actually, we could pop Charm Shield. Oh, that's funny. Oh, Armor of Destiny. Damn. That's like the best armor in the game. 15% physical resist, 10% ward save. Total. It doesn't matter. What can we give her? Enchanted. We could probably get rid of some of these. So, what's this do? Cooldown decrease. Oh, that one's actually kind of cool. Stability, I'm never going to use that. Channeling staff. Yeah, never going to use that. We got Obsidian Amulet. Yeah. And more Shard. I don't think I really want that. No, but yeah, I don't really have anything to get rid of it with. Water Sengelins and Nurgling expand for day, yeah, for sure. Understandable, just curious. Yeah, I probably will stream. Battle Brothers later on. I'm not sure if I want to do another Lone Wolf one or if I want to do Oath Takers. I feel like Oath Takers is topical at the moment, and I feel like Oath Takers actually kind of fits the theme I want to play. So I might try out a few Oath Taker seeds later on. Yeah, what about ancillaries? The only thing here.
No harmony in this wasteland.
The House of Secrets forever calls.
By the way, Mercy, how are the patch updates for the game? I was on guard duty for the past few days, didn't have time to check. Oh yeah, there's no patch updates yet, Miklos. There's a beta patch out that fixes the alt tabbing.
Alchemist.
Like if you want to play in full screen mode, you can alt tab now if you've got the beta installed, and it's really good. So yeah, if anyone wants to try that out, I just saw somebody commented on the Reddit that it was really good. I haven't tried it out myself. I played in windowed mode, so I don't really need to worry about the the toning out problem. But yeah, apparently it's pretty good. Cleansing water, that's good, isn't it? Oh yeah, minus attrition. Yeah, nice. We'll get that. All units and army. Open amulette, talisman, trinket. Yeah, we can melt that down. Relic swords. Yeah, they're pretty crap. Cloak of the Moon Wind. Oh, that was Stalk. Oh, nice. We got our Stalk back. Seat trinket, defenses blades. Armor of Tolos. Armor of Tolos is actually not bad, but actually we'll melt down these laminate shields. They're actually not bad, but we might get something better. Celestial Ascendant Blade. Nice. All right, we got a few things. Yeah, so you basically have to opt into the beta. So you go into your Steam, you go into your Steam library, go into Warhammer 3, right click on Warhammer 3, go properties, then go betas, and then there's a little drop down thing. Go into Warhammer 3 public test, Warhammer 3 public test. Yeah, anyway, and that's the new version that's probably going to get rolled into the next update. This object fuse is fantastic. Yeah, it's great. Yeah.
Through banishment, I gained power.
Oh, we should have collected all these dudes. Actually, that would have been better. Oh no, we'll collect them later. That's fine.
Alchemist of Shangyang. Alchemist of Shangyang.
We should have collected them, but it's fine.
I serve the Shadow Court. Alchemist of Shangyang.
Oh, we got our names back. We got our city names back. That's weird. I wonder what happened there. I just went into the character screen a few times and then it was fine.
Kiss of the Burning Winds. Dragon-blooded Shugunga.
Alright, so we want to get the cleansing water. Use this less attrition, more replenishment rate, all that good stuff. And oh, we can't wear all of them. That's right.
A worthy addition to my arsenal.
This goes nearly a full 20 stack now. That's pretty good. Oh right, yeah, we can send a new caravan as well. Where do we want to send our next caravan to? Do we get an item from like every single one of these places? I think that's true. So when's the Fire Nation going to attack? Asking for an air nomad friend. Hey Miklas. Wait, what? What's the Fire Nation? Us? You said it's Drakendorf? Yeah, I sent to Drakenhof. We already we lost that though. I had the item equipped on a hero, and then they died and I lost it. Hey Ragnarok. Apologies for interrupting your stream again last week. I'm bipolar and I was in the midst of a manic episode. Spent the rest of the week in hospital. I'll send a proper apology via email. Keep up the excellent work. Hey Ragnarok. No need to apologize, man. We were just not sure what the fuck was going on because you were acting really strange. But that explains it, I guess. Yeah, sorry to hear that you're having trouble, man. Yeah, I've had friends that have been you know, that have had manic episodes before, and yeah, it's a bit yeah, it's pretty full on to deal with. But yeah, sorry to hear that you've been having a rough time, man. Yeah, no need to send me an email apology. That's totally fine, mate.
There must be order.
Yeah, you weren't sure what was going on either? Yeah, we weren't sure what was going on. You were not making much sense. Alright, let's go to Nachovsky. See what's up with those guys. Everything good now? Staying with family for now. Oh, glad to hear it, man. Gotta look after yourself. Hey Nibben, how you going, man? Alright, I think we're good for now. Hey Sergey, how you going, man? Hope your bank cards are working.
Western provinces bid you a warm welcome. In most places.
I don't want to take any more military alliances yet. I've already racked up a few military alliances. But yeah, I was kind of thinking like maybe it'd be a good idea to go to Slaanesh's realm as well, because it allows to like flick a few turns. Because I play quite slowly a lot of the time, and maybe partially because there's been a lot of action in this campaign, but also just because I talk a lot and pause the gameplay.
As hot as dragon's fire. Wind shaper.
No, we don't want to send our backup army. Yeah, I thought if we go to Slaanesh realm, we can probably flick through a fair few turns, so might be good.
Secrets
So
and
that
potions.
is that technically in? Oh, it's not even in our territory anyway, so we can just let that one fly.
Strong.
I don't know if I should. Yeah, I suppose we should close these rifts. I guess. I don't know, or should we keep them open? No, we should close them.
Dragon-blooded.
Yeah, I guess we could keep them open and fight the armies that come out of them. It was working inside, but YouTube totally turned off monetization for our region, so we can't receive or send sub money via YouTube anymore. Oh, that's okay, man. No, I was asking more for you. Like, at least you've got, you know, at least you can, you know, get through your day to day, buy, you know, your groceries and stuff like that. Back from multi-day guard duty, enjoying taking a bath. Nice one, Miklos. Sounds good.
Natural authority.
A bath and Livestream. That's a pretty good combo.
Child of
Just
the
chilling.
Student of forbidden.
Yeah, no, I kind of want to fight these
Night
rifts
shall be effortless.
with our army so we can get some more experience on our other
I
lord.
will rid them of all fatigue.
Within my reach. Master of Feng Shi.
Does the color of the portals matter in any way? Yes, Senor, it does, yeah. The portals, each one is aligned with a particular chaos god. So purple means Slaanesh, blue means Tzeentch, yellow means Nurgle, and orange means Khorne. And basically, whichever color the portal is, it'll flood the province that it's landed in with that type of corruption. And also after 2 turns, a hero from that particular faction, like a Khorne hero, if it's a Khorne Rift or whatever, will come out. They'll start doing agent actions and like infecting your regions and stuff like that. And after 5 turns, and then after 10 turns, like armies will come out of the rifts, and they'll be aligned with the particular god that that the rift belongs to. So yeah, yes, it does. Yeah. All right, let's set up a little. We'll set up a bit of a gun line
Wind and fire.
in the middle here. I wonder if they're gonna. Do they have rot flies? I didn't actually pay attention if they had rot flies or not. We've got rock flies that'll be a little bit annoying, but sure we'll manage. These peasant archers don't make a great front line, but their range is shorter than the other archers, so we might pop them there. We'll just put some swords on the flanks, and yeah, this lord might have to do the healing.
Acolyte of secrets.
They are divided and
Oh, I forgot these
selfish,
spearmen. Where did I
but
leave
we
those?
fight as one body, one soul.
Move as wind.
Fire in the blood.
Get
Leading
some.
the way.
Find it easier to. I find Zinch easier to fight in Warhammer 2. Zinch is not in Warhammer 2, Nicholas. It's Warriors of Chaos in Warhammer 2.
Dragons, hear my prayer. Of course.
Alright, that's stripped off some. Hey, we should just do this to strip off their shields, so the arrows will. Now the arrows will start damaging them. It's better. And we'll pop these ancestral warriors down just to tank them, so we shouldn't take much damage.
Offspring of dragons.
Minds as one.
Shogun
Oh, these guys are taking some damage over here.
Order and
Can
harmony.
put down a shield on them straight away.
This way.
Keep them a bit healthy. It's not helping these guys over here. But yeah, at least it's only our
Bathed in celestial
gonna
light.
heal.
There. Zhao Ming. My chosen place. Kiss of the spirit dragon.
Big Turkey thing was in Warhammer 2. Yeah, Karos Fate, not Karos Fate, the Sarthoriel was in Warhammer 2. I haven't actually seen Sarthoriel, but there's Sarthoriel's Everwatchers in Warhammer 3, and I assume it's actually led by the Sarthoriel from Warhammer 2, so yeah. That's the point. You ever play Three Kingdoms, Messi? Your army composition looks like a 3K army. No, I never played Three Kingdoms, so Ragnarok, yeah. I did, I bought it, I did play, I tried to play it, like, a few times, but, I don't know, I just couldn't get into it. I don't know why. I feel like it's because I've never played Dynasty Warriors. I feel like everybody, like, loves, like, Cathay because they're, like, they remind them of Dynasty Warriors, you know? And I never played Dynasty Warriors, so I don't have that, like, you know, don't have that sort of, that thing. Oh, that wasn't actually in our territory. We could have left that one there. Crap. Man, I keep, like, not considering things. I don't know.
Spread the
I'm, like, not in
Emperor's
strategy mode, you know? I'm just in, like, wander around, do random stuff mode. Maybe I need to play, like, a challenge campaign, because I feel like when you've got, like, a really hard challenge, then you, like, it focuses your mind more, you know? You're, like, you step up your game.
dragon-blooded sugar.
Like, I don't know if this guy can make it home. I might have to disband her. It's gonna put us out of balance, though. Yeah, I might have to just disband her, I reckon, because I think she's just gonna die. She's gonna get ganked by somebody and die if we leave her wandering around. And we need to get some armies back up here to deal with these fools wandering through the gates. They took out the Dragon Gate and the Turtle Gate. God damn it. Yeah, these the AI factions are pretty weak. Did I hear a Zoo-Wing Compass only campaign? Nah. No, I don't like those, like, one unit only campaigns though. They're not fun, I don't think. Would be a good challenge campaign, looking for something like that myself. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking we could go for, like, a no recruitment with Slanesh or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. It's a hard one, isn't it? Like, no recruitment with Slanesh would be doable because you could just summon no, but then you only have one army. Unless you could confederate. Oh, I don't know, yeah, it wouldn't be as fun. wouldn't be as fun as a Warhammer 2 no recruitment campaign.
Shaper of the Eight Winds.
With more good factions to confederate. Oh, wait up. Do we need tier 5 to increase capacity?
Where is the promised unity?
Oh no, we just need tier 4, yeah. It's 8,000 gold though, jeez. Loving the daily streams at the same time as my daily indoor cycling. Tried to do the campaign today after 200 hours placed. Tried doing the campaign today after 200 hours playtime, and it's surprisingly fun. Oh, nice one, David Barnes. Glad you're enjoying it, man. Thanks a lot for the super chat, by the way. Very generous. And thanks a lot, Ragnarok, for that super generous super chat as well, man. Yeah, you don't have to, like, yeah, you don't have to apologize, man. It's, you know, everybody has, you know, illnesses and stuff, and it's got to deal with them. Which faction is your favorite? Probably ogres, I guess. But I played a lot of ogres recently, so I'm sort of like leaning away from ogres right now for next couple of campaigns, I think. Yeah, I don't really know what I want to build now. I guess maybe I should build walls. But see, I still going to be either yin or yang there. Even if I build walls. Cheers, buddy. Hope you had a great St. Patrick's Day. I didn't even notice St. Patrick's Day. We're not a big big St. Patrick's Day people. We don't really drink much in our household, and yeah, I don't really know anyone who's Irish. So, well, I do actually, but I haven't been hanging around with them lately. You'd think that Nan Lee's pretty internal. We shouldn't have to worry about that. Mines of Nan Ying could do with some walls, maybe, but I don't know. I don't know. She's gonna be back in 2 turns. Could switch some more. I might just deal with having the -3. What does that give us? Plus 20. Current balance Yang 3. Current effects plus 20. Yeah, we still got decent growth. Doing okay. Might just leave it on that. If it gets any worse, we'll fix it. Oh yeah, in this army,
Natural authority.
yeah, we'll bring it down here. We want to probably get rid of what's this stuff.
Does the spirit dragon approve?
Not a big drinker either. Every once in a while, I like to fire back a couple of brewskis. Yeah, for sure. No, it's good. I do really enjoy like going out with some mates, and especially like just going out having beers with some mates, like just sitting down at a bench. You know, there was a place we used to go to that had like cheap sausages. Like I was straight after work, so you could just like go after work on a Friday. They'd have a little barbecue. You get a couple of sausages in bread, have a couple of pints and a couple of shots, and yeah, it was good. Oh, okay, here we go. Now we're starting to get to these like more hardcore battles. I might actually pay up because it's only cargo. I don't really care about the money. And this plus relations might be useful. It'll keep things moving quicker if we don't have to fight another battle as well. We've got this Stalk banner. +1 yin. Okay, and there's like one more turn till we get our general back. Yeah, so she's gonna give us +3 yang. We're already 2 yang. Maybe we need to switch some stuff around. Be interesting how caravans work when your capital is next to or is the caravan target. Yeah, that would be pretty weird. Okay, we're all fully healed up, so that's good.
Oh, Xiangyang worships me.
The defense for Yin armies. Upkeep for Jade Warriors, etc. It's pretty good. I want this movement. His campaign movement range things looks pretty good. Is there one for the others? There's one for Yin as well? Don't think there's one for Yin. Closing big real estate deals today? Yeah, we should try.
Cathay must never stand still.
Man, the supply line bug sucks. Hey, senor, they're gonna fix it soon, so it's only another couple, 2 or 3 weeks before it gets fixed. I've done full map completion as Cathay on Legendary very hard without going for souls. First 2 rifts, I was destroying the main factions, then camped Slanesh. Okay, nice one, Sego. Did you? Yeah, I was thinking, do you actually need to camp Slanesh, or can you just keep like, you know, just keep killing all the other rift factions and not worry about camping Slanesh? I've only ever drunk twice and blackout both times. That's really, that's interesting. I don't think I've ever met someone from Finland who didn't drink before. So there you go. You're a unique snowflake. I feel like Finland's kind of got that same vibe as Russia, like, you know, that just everybody drinks, kind of, it's like a national pastime type of thing. I'm sure that's not like, I'm sure that's a generalization, it's not really how it is, but I'm sure that's not the same not like that in Russia either, but, you know, just, I feel like, yeah, Finland's kind of got that same reputation.
There is merit.
Alright, we'll go and deal with this Rift army here as well.
Redouble your speeds. Many feet, one purpose.
Metal and fire. Outcast sorcerer. Alchemist of Shangyang.
Yeah, we kind of need to get our army back up here to deal with all this nonsense. Most older Finns do drink, younger generation less so, when they have seen the excessive drinking, what the excessive drinking does. Yeah, okay, that sort of makes sense, isn't it? It's like, yeah, it's kind of like that. It's like you always, either you follow in your parents' footsteps or you do the exact opposite to them because you don't want to be like them. What's the Yang? Yeah, I kind of feel like I should build some walls here, but I mean, if we could get the gates fixed and like build them up, then we wouldn't really need the we wouldn't need walls inside. I'll see how we go. Well, true for young generation.
I understand.
True for young generations run it like, yeah.
Matters
Yeah, I mean,
consider.
my friends and I never drank much when we were young. We did. I mean, I know we had our moments, but once we were 15 and stuff, we got drunk a few times, like a fair few times, I guess. But yeah, once we got to older teenagers, we moved away from it. Alright, I guess we're into some ogre versus ogre war here. Crap. I wasn't expecting there to be quite that many of them. Oh, I can just Pyrrhic Victory and just auto-resolve it. Alright, fine.
Cathay,
Take the auto-resolve, that's easy money.
we shall prevail.
Norskins, so pathetic.
Let fate decide.
Just feeding us free money. I think I paid about $60 US for a bottle of rum, 0.7 liters. It's not too bad. Oh yeah, okay. Tranquin's Russian, never had a drop of any alcohol even near me. All right, there you go. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, yeah, it's not obviously it's not any sort of generalization is always wrong, you know. But yeah, that's what I was just saying. Yeah, I feel like yeah, there is a vibe. There's a vibe about Finlandians, Finns. Oh, Finns. That's what you say. Yeah. About Finns being big drinkers, but of course it is not true in all cases, or even perhaps in most cases.
I serve the Shadow Court.
Bringing all our heroes. These heroes have been just chasing around my army for ages. Like I almost joined them into the army then, but I forgot because I did all this last stream, and then like this stream I forgot. You know, I had to redo it because I didn't save it. I had to do the same thing. If you want tons of money, by the way, I recommend hitting Korn's Realm or Nurgle's Realm and putting the squeeze on the demon armies in there. Okay, sounds interesting, Dash Dash. We'll have to try that battle, but not this campaign because I went to Miscellaneous Realm already, so you're a bit slower in that advice.
Child of the Nine. It shall be effortless.
Oh yeah, did I move? I hope we get into some fight. Oh man, we're gonna...
No time to waste. Seeking rare substances.
I kind of hope we get into some fights in here with this army because I went a lot of effort to like build them up and stuff.
Celestial ancestors.
Hey, Click Monkey. Drank a lot for 20 years, then slowed down a bit. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't know. I think I never really got into drinking too much because, and anything really. Like I've dabbled in a few things, but it's just like the hangover, like the physical hangover, like the emotional hangover, like yeah. I found it quite like, I don't know. It's like you have, if you get like the drunker you get and the more fun that you have, the more like you have like a bit of a like weird come down effect for being happy. Actually, I used to know when I was a kid, I noticed that you get it even just from like having fun. Like I remember when like if you'd have like sometimes we'd have like when we were a kid, we'd have like other kids, we'd go over to other like some friends of our family that had kids as well, and because they had kids the same age as us, like when we went over there, we'd just have a great time running around, get really excited and stuff, giggling and mucking around and all that, and then you just be like overstimulated, like you just have so much fun that your fun circuits basically like wear out or something, and like afterwards, like I'm not sure if it was like the same day or the next day, you'd get like almost like a hangover, like from having too much fun. I don't know if anyone's ever knows, if you guys know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I don't know if it's the same thing, but I feel like you get something like that from if you have a really good night drinking and you have a great time and you get all those feel good chemicals, but then the next day like you kind of have this like hang, like I'm not talking about the pain or anything, I'm talking about just the emotional, like you just feel like a prick, you feel like a piece of shit, like the night before you were amazing, you were funny, you were like having a great time, you were like telling jokes, doing crazy stuff, whatever you were doing, and just being fantastic, not being self-conscious, all the good things that drinking does. But then the next day, you remember these little details, you're not so sure of yourself, you reanalyze everything that you did, and it's like, I don't know. Yeah, there's like emotional hangovers, and but yeah, and as well as that, just the physical thing of just like I used to get pretty drunk, I guess, a lot of the time. So it'd probably take me 2 or 3 days to get like fully over it, Also, I used to smoke heavily. I used to smoke a lot of cigarettes, like heavily. Like I'd go out drinking and go through like two packets of cigarettes, you know, or like I guess well, actually more than that because people would scab all your cigarettes off you. So you'd like you go through like 2 packs yourself and give away another packet worth. So yeah, you just by the end of the night you just be so poisoned from all the like alcohol and cigarettes and stuff that it just ruined myself. But yeah, maybe if I drank better alcohol and I didn't smoke heavily, then I would have been a better drinker.
Bathed in celestial light.
I hope these guys survive long enough to get hit by my dragon wind. Poor old Nurgle. Too slow. Oh no, he's counter magicking me.
Kiss of the spirit dragon.
It's like we almost got there.
8 wins to me.
We'll drop this celestial thing on him. Constellation of the Dragon. Boom. That's cool. I want to do that on some infantry. That would smash them.
I shape the winds.
Alright, nice. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I definitely have good fun. I definitely like I said, I think the thing that I like most to do when I'm drinking is like just get together with good mates and just have a drink and have a chat. You know, that's probably the thing I like most enjoy doing with alcohol. Or you know, just it's nice to have a couple of glasses of wine with dinner or whatever. Just get the conversation going a little bit. But yeah, definitely got over binge drinking. I still do it once in a while, but yeah. I don't know, I think other mates, like, they got into it, like, more, but I just didn't, yeah. Too late and too lazy, you know? Too lazy to deal with the consequences. Hey, Nebin, do you like Dragon Age? I love Dragon Age Origins. I think Dragon Age Origins is, like, one of the best games of all time. I could probably play another campaign of Dragon Age Origins right now, actually. Fuck. Do you guys want to watch us play Dragon Age Origins? Maybe that can be my other game. I'm kind of like, while I'm on holidays now, I'm kind of thinking, like, you know, I can play, like, 2 games at once. Like my main Warhammer streams at night and then play stream something else during the day. I've been playing Battle Brothers lately, it's been really fun. But yeah, we could definitely go just go another playthrough of Dragon Age Origins. I don't know if I've done a stream of Dragon Age Origins actually. I don't know how that would really convert into Dragon Age Origins into a stream. It's a great fucking great game. You like the Battle Brothers, Kieran? Yeah, sweet. Yeah, Battle Brothers is awesome. Such a great game. Dragon Age is great. I even liked Inquisition somehow. Inquisition was okay, but Inquisition was a lot more like playing like World of Warcraft or something. You know what I mean? It's like all the quests are like those like go and get 5 of this and you know whatever and build up your reputation with this faction and shit. You know, it very much reminds you of playing like an MMO. I think maybe they. I don't know, I get the feeling, like, when you play it, you almost feel like maybe they designed it to be an MMO originally, and then they, I don't know, changed it or something.
Wherever Cathay needs me. Redouble your speeds. Shenyang shows the way. Natural authority.
Harmonizer or a strategist? I don't know on either of these.
Astromancer.
I'm not sure I should be like hiring these guys on the basis of their Do they have different spells depending on whether they're yin or yang? This like I'm kind of liking to look at these spells just generally. Common of Cassandra used to be good in Warhammer 2. I'm not sure if it's still good now. Chain Lightnings, you know, used to be okay. Looks a bit expensive. Yeah, Wind Blast's okay. Wind Blast is okay, but it's like, yeah, it's too expensive. Like compared, there's other like 5-point spells that do better, I reckon.
The House of Secrets forever calls.
Dark Age Origins is the only RPG of the series and by far the best game. After that, the 2 and 3 became just generic action games, nothing memorable about them. Yeah, that's right. Like, 2 and 3 were okay, but no big deal. Dark Age Origins was the shit. Like, it's so sad, like, oh, yeah. Oh man, you're about to get me to go on another rant already. I only just started playing. It's just, like, for me, like, I find there's really rare, it's really rare for a game to really hit the mark, like 100%, you know? I feel like Warhammer Total War is like one of those games that pretty much nails it, you know? Like, obviously it's a massively complex game, so there's like heaps of things that have issues with them and could be improved and blah, blah, blah. But just in general, like, it's just fucking amazing, you know? It's just an amazing game. It's just ridiculous. And Dark Age Origins is one of those games as well, you know? It's got issues with it, like the balance with different character builds and everything is not great. We'll take the shortcut so we can shorten our caravan time a little bit. Dark Age Origins has got problems with balance and all that kind of stuff, but the essential core gameplay thing of it, of being like really strong story, like that's the main thing. Like the writing in it and the story is so amazing. It actually makes you care. Like, I don't think I've ever played any other role-playing games like where I actually cared about the storyline and the characters. You know what I mean? Like that's the truly amazing thing about Dragon Age Origins. You actually care about the characters in the storylines. You know, it's crazy. But at the same time, you have that sort of like old school RPG thing of like exploring the world and figuring out what's going on, and you know, finding your power as you level up your character and all that kind of stuff. You know, and the skill trees and everything are good, and it's just, I don't know, just everything about it's basically really good. The only thing about it is it's balanced. Oh, the thing that Dark Age Origins has got that I'm hanging out to play with again is the AI. You could program your companions to have little like AIs. So like, you could like give them simple trees of actions. So it's like, if a party member, like if you could give one party member a little like program. So it'll be like, if my health gets below 60%, then I'll cast my healing spell on myself. If another character, their health gets below 40%, then I'll cast a healing spell on them. But it checks for my health first. So if the healing spell's got a cooldown, you know, so if the healer gets low on health, they'll heal themselves. If they haven't healed themselves recently and the heal's not on cooldown, and another character gets to 40%, they'll heal them, you know. And then if none of those triggers, like if no one's low on health, if those triggers don't get done, then I'll cast a stun spell on the enemy with the highest, the most dangerous enemy or whatever, or the closest enemy, or any enemy, or I might have another one, like any enemy that gets into melee combat with me, the healer, I'll stun them to like defend themselves, you know, stuff like that. Like, and it was so cool, like, and like, I don't think I've seen that in any other games really since then. I think, yeah, it's really cool. I wish they would just remake, like, not remake Dark Age Origins, but I wish they would just go back and do another, like, old school, like, kind of old RPG like Dragon Age Origins. It was so cool. I wonder how they fucked it up. Like, I wonder if it was like a marketing thing. They're like, oh, our marketing figured out that these types of games are better or whatever. So, you know, if I kill this guy, I'll still be able to go through the rift, right? We don't really want to do that because we don't want to damage our army. Because we're going to go rift warring after this. If we're lucky. Actually, I just realized we aren't going to be able to do rift wars because we aren't going to make it. We won't be able to make it to any rifts. So we're going to come out. Oh, actually, maybe we can. Yeah, the rift was right there, wasn't it? So we can make it to here. Oh, but that's Slanesh. That's going to disappear. I'm pretty sure that whatever rift you're doing disappears when you come out. So yeah, this sucks. Yeah, so we aren't going to be able to do any rift wars. Well, we can still do the rift wars, but we can't do the rift farming because we aren't going to make it to a rift in 2 turns. Yeah, crap. If I hadn't have destroyed this Nurgle Rift, then we could have used that one. Probably. But that's fine.
Shaper of the Eight Winds.
Doesn't the rift disappear only if you win the final battle? Does it? I don't know. I thought it just disappeared regardless. Should I actually level this up? I don't know if I should bother. I don't know, I'll think about it. Didn't you enter the Nurgle Rift? No, I entered a Zeech Rift. Yeah, I entered a Zeech Rift. But yeah, no, I think that the rift that you went into, like, goes away automatically when you come back, I think. And yeah, you're right. The purple rifts, yeah, the purple rifts will only go away if you close the, if you get the demon soul. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, Dash Dash. Yeah, I was. You know, why my brain's just not working today for some reason. I keep like not getting, yeah, not understanding things properly. Yeah, so we should be able, we might be able to do it then. Yeah, we got in on the first turn, I'm pretty sure. Oh no. I should just auto-resolve them again?
Fight in ordered ranks.
No Oscar. No Oscar, no Oscar, no Oscar. Auto-resolve time, yeah, I know, yeah. Pay up or fight? I think we could fight this one. This looks pretty straightforward. Oh, we've got a really crap army though, don't we? Oh, this army's not very good, is it? We can still handle it though, I'm pretty sure. Alright, we'll fight this one. You're getting sick auto-resolve odds. Yeah, I know, I don't know why the auto-resolve's liking me so much. Oh, well, I guess it's like, I don't really care what happens to my Bastion, you know? I don't really care what happens to my, garrison. You know, if it was my actual army, I wouldn't want to be taking like 6 units destroyed. Wish I could program the Mass Effect. Oh yeah, Mass Effect had that system too, didn't they? Path of Exile has a great system like that. Yeah, actually, yeah, Path of Exile does have that too. I feel like I didn't... is Path of Exile like as good as the Dragon Age Origins thing though, Aria? I can't remember. I'm like I've played a bit of Path of Exile, so I'm aware of that. I guess I forgot. But I think I was thinking about it one time, and I was feeling like no game really did game really did it the way I wanted it to be. I think Dragon Age Origins like the closest one.
Never conquered. Jade warriors.
The quarry is mine. I am prepared. Ingenious. Let the dragon's love spur us towards
Pillars of Eternity too. Yeah, did I say Path of Exile? Sorry, yeah, I meant Pillars of Eternity. Yeah. I knew what you meant. I was talking about Pillars of Eternity as well. I don't know. I just must have said Path of Exile. I played a lot of Path of Exile as well. That's a great game too, Path of Exile.
Tracking quarry.
Oh, these manhunters. Oh wow, so he doesn't actually one-shot them. So if you shoot at ogre bulls, you can take out like 3 of them with 1 spear.
Scouting.
Did he just miss?
Seeking prey.
Did he just miss with that spear?
So
I'm
hunting. Stalking game. Hunter moving. My next trophy. Following the scent, tracking quarry. It suits me.
Alright, do a bit of tanking with our the old ogre hunter.
Hunter moving.
Bit of kiting.
In the trail.
In evasion.
Hunting.
Evade.
Continue.
Come on, fat boy.
Seeking prey.
Evade
Tracking
them.
quarry. Stalking game. The ultimate hunter.
Jade crossbows. It pleases the dragon.
Most prudent. Following the scent. Shrewd.
I will claim it. The celestial faithful.
Master predator. Limb from limb. Hunting. Finding the trail.
Anyone played Lords of Midnight? No, I didn't play Lords of Midnight.
Tracking
But
quarry.
Wacky. What was good about that?
Warriors! Move as wind! Seeking prey.
You just missed the man-eaters. Yeah, I know. The first shot hit 3 of the man-eaters, I think, but it didn't kill any entities because they've got huge health. The second one just went in between their feet and didn't hit anything. Good night, Miklas. Yeah, have a good rest. Good patrolling. Well done.
Lives.
Yeah, all these AI armies throwing themselves at us to die is helping us out with our
Dragon.
helping us out with our money.
I desire to dream. Praise be to the iron wind.
Money. I wonder if we'll end up getting as much money. Yeah, we'll get some extra replenishment on him. And we should give him the warrant of trade so that he can or should I like not give it to him so I don't lose it? Can caravans that can returning home get Lords of Midnight was a strategy game. Combat was abstract, cutting edge for its day. 1985, but probably too old for you youngsters. Yeah, just like bit too old for us. I'd say Clock Monkey. Yeah, looking back at anything that I played like back in the 90s and stuff. You know, some of them were amazing and like they made you feel like a certain way that was amazing because they were so great for their time, but they're just too old and shit now, you know. There's a certain amount, there's a certain level of like, you know, it's like television, you know, like I feel like if you go back and watch like Charlie Chaplin movies, like with no sound and, you know, it's like, it could have been the greatest Charlie Chaplin movie in the history of the genre, you know, but, you know, things have moved on since then, you know. I think it was the first game I saved scum. Yeah, I'm interested in it. I wonder if there's like a video of somebody's done like a video review of it that I could watch or something to see. Like, I very much doubt that I would want to play it. Anything that old, I feel like, yeah, like I said, I think it's probably just going to be bad. But yeah, I wouldn't mind watching a video of somebody explaining what was cool about it. Is it that, like, have you gone back and played it, like recently and seen how, if it's still crap, if it's like a bit crap now or what?
Magistrate stands ready.
Journey time 1. Oh, okay, he's just about to get there, so I should actually give him the warrant. Yeah, it's like Medieval 3. Like, Medieval 3 is like, I mean, not Medieval 3. Medieval 3 is going to be good if it ever gets made. Medieval 2, you know, is probably like one of my favorite games of all time, but I keep trying to play it and I just can't deal with it. Like, it's just too old and shit, you know? And it's really makes me sad because I fucking love that game. And it's got so many good memories and like emotions tied up with it, you know, and just I don't know, like I yearn for Warhammer 2, Medieval 2, you know. Sometimes I think about it and I just, you know, I just want it so bad, but but then you play it and it's not the game that you remember, you know. But yeah, I'm looking forward to a good historical game again, but I don't know, they make like these historical games, but they're not Medieval 2.
Not a chance.
Alright, we shouldn't... Hopefully he can't make it here this turn. One. Yeah, Sergey's still playing Medieval 2 from time to time. Oh, really? And I played it with my brother for hours, but every game was finite playtime. Ah, okay, yeah. Going back to your childhood games ruins them. Yeah. I had the same issue. I played as Byzantines and restoring the Roman Empire. Nice. Yeah, I used to love, I don't know, I had so many great games of medieval. Like I loved playing as Venice because they had like these cool, they have these cool like heavy armored troops that you could get. I can't remember what they were called. They had like Warhammers and heavy armor. They were pretty sweet. And I just loved their like they had really good garrisons of like crossbowmen and stuff like that. So they were sort of all about like having like these cheap citizen militia or free citizen militia. So you could have like really powerful garrisons and kind of like try to run your like trade empire, have lots of merchants and stuff, lots of economy. And yeah, I know I always went for more like turtle games. I think with Venice I did actually expand a fair bit, but I did like my favorite games of all time was playing France. I did a bunch of France campaigns where I didn't extend. I just captured like a little bit of stuff around where your starting area and just basically kept it to like the borders of modern day France, with the mountains stopping me from going into Spain, and the don't cross the Rhine. Let the Germans have that, and then just play defensively and get into proxy wars and stuff. I don't know, it's great. England, played as England a few times. That was sort of like a bit too easy mode though, because they're in the corner and it's really easy. I tried playing as Holy Roman Empire, but I don't know, it was just a bit... Holy Roman Empire felt like it was just a bit too big and sprawling and just too many borders going on, and it was like, literally called Venetian Heavy Infantry. Yeah, that's the one, Venetian Heavy Infantry. Yeah, they were cool. Basically, that was the whole reason I played Venice, because of the Venetian Heavy Infantry that was on the... Like, if you go to like Venice, like that's their special unit that comes up.
You know nothing.
Anyway, nostalgia. But yeah, like I don't know, like go back and play Attila, and Attila's pretty cool and everything, but it's just not like, it's not Warhammer, it's not Medieval 2, it's not even Rome, it's like this weird other period of time after Rome, And Rome 2's cool, but Rome 2's mechanically weird. Like it doesn't. Like the role-playing type of aspects of your generals leveling up is not as satisfying as it was in Medieval, like in Stainless Steel that I used to play. Yeah, I don't know, you just can't, it just doesn't quite get the thing. Cossacks 2 is bloody brilliant. Yeah, I saw Cossacks. Seemed a bit too simple for me. A bit like Cossacks, I feel like it's a bit more like Age of Empires or something. Yeah, I used to like Age of Empires, but oh shit, I didn't think they were in range, motherfucker. Yeah, I don't think this is not going to be very good. I don't think, because we'll see. We've got some pretty good units. I like Age of Empires, but better. Yeah. Hey, Clegg, do you feel Warhammer 3 surpasses Warhammer 2? I don't know, man. I never really played Warhammer 2 much. I only played Mortal Empires, and we haven't seen Immortal Empires yet, so it's a bit of a, like, there's no really direct comparison, yeah, like, like when, like, I feel like Warhammer 3, I feel like Warhammer 3 does surpass Warhammer 2 when Warhammer 2 first came out. I think it is better. It does have a lot more, interesting stuff. It's just a bigger, better game than Warhammer 2 was when it first came out. But I did prefer this more sandbox way of what the Warhammer 2 was, so you didn't have to worry about the campaign, you know? But yeah, but they're very similar in that they're both very similar because in both cases, like, I didn't really care about the campaign. I was just waiting for the Mortal Empire's combined campaign to come out, you know? So what do we got here? We got tower there. We just got one tower. That's shit. I'm trying to find somewhere that's going to have like a lot of towers that we can defend. So this has got, yeah, 2 blockings and 1 tower. That's pretty bad again. Is there any spots that have like 3 towers? That'd be pretty sweet. We could get a really good one. And what do we got here? We got tower way over there. What's this even pointing to up here? I don't even know what this is pointing to. Something over there. Oh, it's another barricade. Fuck, are there any towers in this freaking town? What the fuck? Oh, this one. This one doesn't have any towers. Just like 3 barricades. What the fuck? Alright. I think we're going to go for the center, the town center. It's only got 1 tower, which is pretty bullshit. But what we can maybe do is leave this one open and block these 2, and then try and focus them over here. It might work.
Spears! Praise the dragon! Cave warriors! Across the bowman!
Also bowman. Yeah, so I feel like we just have all of our guys here with arrows and we just try to funnel them in here and shoot the crap out of them. That's the plan. And if this guy can do some magic, that would be good too.
Cavalry!
Cavalry, we don't have a speed advantage on them, so because they've got the 2 units of dogs that will destroy the cavalry probably, so so yeah, we'll just keep them in reserve. The second plateau has only 2 ways in and both can be blocked and trapped. Second plateau? Where's the second plateau? This one? Actually, yeah, this one is better actually, isn't it? Because this tower actually shoots better. And we can see what's going on better. Yeah, it's only got 2 ways in instead of 3. Yeah, good call, Dash Dash. The Dash Dash knows everything about this game. You gotta listen to him. Except sometimes he gets obsessed with war wagons. You gotta like filter that out, but.
Across the bowman!
Ross Bowman.
Warriors! Peasant spearmen! Thoughts in harmony!
I'm waiting for the Cathay war wagons, lol. Better place, yeah, there's better space to deploy crossbows. Yeah, good call, good call. Pirate speak. Yeah, so I'm thinking, I suppose we need to get these up and running, don't we? Melee attack, melee defense, plus 15%. I feel like a melee defense might be the go. Actually, no, speed. Actually, speed would be better over here. I don't know if I should get the early tower up or go for the better one. Actually, no, I should have put walls here. Fuck. Didn't think of that. Didn't think through.
I hear the heavens. Celestial splendor.
Crap. I need to fix this.
Of course. Wise indeed.
Stone and steel. March in ordered ranks. For the Emperor! Immediately.
Certainly.
Alright, okay, that'll do. Oh, maybe we should wait for this one now.
Dragon Guard. It pleases the dragons.
Door of heavens.
Praise the dragon! For the Emperor!
We're not going to get this wall up. It's not good. Yeah, I think I have this up.
Minds as one.
Dragon Guard. Bringing harmony.
So Empire War Wagons aren't mega shit now. War Wagons had their ammo doubled and their speed went to 66 from 50, so they aren't mega shit now. Okay,
The dragon.
there you go.
Wind.
Take back everything I ever said about War Wagons. They're amazing.
March in ordered ranks!
I'm pretty sure they're still shit. But,
Marching
are they? Well, I mean, you say they're not mega shit. Are they still a bit shit, or are they now good? You reckon?
Master of Azir. Behold, Azir's might.
Oh, we're just gonna drill our own units there,
Balls.
pretty much.
Repositioning.
bringing harmony, order, and balance! Warrior crossbow!
The celestial faithful.
Shen Yan sends us!
Seeking Cathay's holds. My test begins.
Alright, this should be good.
The celestial.
Oh, it's not going to bounce, is it? Oh, it did bounce. Nice. Got a little bit extra damage. Not it did too much, but a little bit helps.
Dragon Guard.
An Igon God! Marching as a one.
This tower.
Mage of the Celestial Court. The art of Shin-Por. Cross a bowman. Anything for Cathay.
Excuse me. Sorry, big sneeze there. Nearly out of ammo.
The Celestial Faithful.
Dragon Guard. Marching as one.
Seeking Cathay's foes, if it is required.
These guys fleeing too. They're fleeing the wrong way, lads.
The heavens guide me. Celestial splendor.
Did a bit of damage. Demon Prince has probably the strongest roster. The Bloodthirster stack with healing is insane. Yeah, that's pretty good. Although Cathay can do, well, yeah, it's not really comparable. I was gonna say Cathay can do Sentinels with healing, but I mean, you know, it's Sentinels, they're not Bloodthirsters, so.
Never conquered. March in ordered ranks.
The lore of heavens.
Dragon Guard. For Cathay.
Guided by ancestors.
Celestial sorcerer. Behold, Azir's might.
Oh no.
A
I don't
necessity.
think we've got anything left that we can use to take out their,
And I got the god.
their lord.
Naturally.
He's on a horse or on foot? He's on foot.
Dragon Guard.
And I got no crossbows. Sent by dragons.
Bro. Shoot. Not that this has hit this wall about 1,000,000 times. Not great.
I stand ready. The celestial wind.
Raise the dragons.
There's still another full stack over there as well. I don't know. I don't know about all this. We might be in trouble.
Cross a bowman. And I got the god. Fight as one.
Stone and steel! Seeking Cathay's foes!
Repositioning. Sent by dragons. Guided by ancestors. For the moon dragon.
My mind is ready.
Marching as one. Celestial fury. Long spears. Repositioning.
Dragon Guard! The Emperor expects!
Another tower. I'm hoping the tower can just slowly drill them down there. Maybe.
Move as wind.
If we can kill him, then we're definitely good. I just missed the stagger on him that time.
Never conquered. Defend the realm.
Dragon crossbows!
Seeking Cathay's foes.
The heavens await. Sent by Shen Yong.
Dragon crossbows. Sent by dragons.
Oh, nice, that hit him. Yeah, if he shatters, then we're good, I think. There we go.
Guided by ancestors.
See if we can get a few more hits into him. Kill him. Alright, that wasn't bad. Question, does the auto-resolve penalty feel worse than it ever was in 1 or 2? Yeah, the auto-resolve is bugged in Evan. Yeah, it's not, the auto-resolve is not, needs to get fixed for legendary and very hard. Apparently for normal and stuff it's okay. But you've played it yourself, like, you know that, Evan. Yeah, the auto-resolve is fucked. For legendary and very hard. Will be in the patch, or so they say. Oh, did they mention the auto-resolve balance in the patch? Oh, awesome. But yeah, hopefully they get it pretty close to where we want it to be. Might actually take some replenishment this time, in case these guys keep attacking me. I know, surely they're fine now. I think we've got our army right here now, so they shouldn't be able to do anything else. Just take the money. Tower shots ignore friendly fire rules and don't do friendly fire, so you don't need to worry about blobbing hostile lords. Oh, towers don't do friendly fire. Oh, I didn't even know that. I thought, are you sure? Because I was fighting like against, I was fighting that battle against, I was fighting that battle with my Iron Dragon, and they had all their towers shooting. I thought their towers were like wrecking their units, but yeah, looking back on it now, they weren't doing very much damage. Come to think of it. Okay, and you're 100% sure that they don't do damage? Dash? Because yeah, I mean, they were like, because there was like a blob of units on my just my solo lord, and they were getting shot by like three different towers. And yeah, it looked like they were taking damage, but they were probably just taking damage from my lord in melee. Now that we're looking back on it. Strong versus multiple units. Oh, okay, so just a free wind blast. That's pretty cool though. I'll take it. I will take it. Alright. Now I need to send this guy after somewhere. Should I get the technology one? I should. It'd be a nice quick one. What's this one? The Ice Court. I haven't sent one to the Ice Court yet. We could do that. Gold Tooth. Does it give you relations with, like, if I send one to Gold Tooth, will it give us positive relations with Gold Tooth? That could be good. Towers on your outer wall may do friendly fire, but the towers inside your settlements never do. Okay, nice. Yeah, no, thanks for telling me that, guys. That's really good information. Because yeah, I didn't realize that. Yeah, fine, that's fine. Cool. We'll send one to the Gold Tooth. I assume it gives you positive relations when you finish a one. Well, I'm guessing it at least gives you diplomatic contact. Affinity plus 10. Oh, okay, no, so it doesn't give you anything. Okay. I even had a tower throw my adamant off the wall in High Arc. He hit enemy horrors and he survived, and he didn't take any damage either. Oh, that's crazy. So if the... No, that's crazy. So if the AI had thrown him off the wall with a flying charge, then he would have died instantly, but because your tower knocked him off the wall, he didn't take any damage. That's crazy. Oh, interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. See if there's somehow some way we can, you know, use that to some tactical, get some sort of tactical advantage.
This way.
So this is possibly a paramour.
Follow.
Dark Princess Paramour, yeah. So we could take the paramour, and you know, theoretically that's like the best item in the game and all that kind of stuff. But if we keep going, we could get the Sycophant or the Sword of Slaanesh, either of which would be more fun than the paramour, I feel like. Yeah, one more turn. We'll get the hopefully either the Sycophant or Slaanesh's Blade. If we get neither the Sycophant or Slaanesh's Blade, I'll be pretty annoying. I want Sycophants. Sycophant.
Descended from celestial glory. It suits my purposes. Move like water, fight as one.
Ka-ching. Yeah, see, that wasn't too bad in auto resolve. It took a little bit of damage. You would hope you'd just take no damage though. Look at all our archers. Like we would have just shot the hell out of them. You know, they wouldn't have touched us. But you know, it is what it is.
Execution is the only answer. Child of the Nine. Erect a shrine to our ancestors. Harmony Bolt.
What other lords have we got? There we go. Two, both Yang. I've got one Yin. She's all 14. Yeah, we'll get her.
Dragon blood shall win.
This is one Yin, and then if we... raise another hero? No. That's close enough. Balance schmalance. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going this one. Just gives us growth, but it gives us more money. 15% extra money is good. Like you probably get more total advantages by flicking the compass back and forth, but yeah. Caravan Master.
A tool of great efficiency.
Alchemist. Snake Gate. Upgrade the Snake Gate, you reckon? We're a bit low on cash. We'll wait a little bit longer. Last time I played like early March, I went. Last time I played like early March, I wanted to give it a go. Save scummed like 30 times and only got crap in Slaanesh, then rage quit and went back to 1 or 2. Oh no.
I am my father's most honorable.
Alas, you'll get pretty annoyed. I swear they nerfed the realm of Slaanesh in one of the recent patches. Think so as well, just to have done that. Yeah, well, that's crap. Oh, these guys, our Cathay brothers are going to war with each other now. We don't want none of that. Nurgle's realm has infinite spawning armies with full replenished portals, which allow you to fight up to 3 battles in a turn, each worth 10k plus battle if it's 20 seconds. Okay, that's nice. Opportunity to intercept. Opportunity to intercept. How am I... What? So... What the fuck? So these are Norskins, and they're doing they're using underway stance movement right now. Why have I got opportunity to intercept? They're trying to bypass the gate that is besieged. Oh, okay. So they can try and bypass it, and you get to like ambush them basically. Beyond your comprehension. Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. I didn't really understand how that worked, but yeah, that's interesting. It's not as interesting as them having underway stance though, but yeah. Yeah, I thought maybe they were like, you know, underwaying, and I was like, what does this mean? Norska rework with some sort of demonic portal teleportation underway, you know? But like, no, don't get too excited, Mercy. It's just the way the gates work. I haven't played too much Cathay, so I'm still like kind of learning. Be cool if you got the Blade of Slanesh as a reward for killing the Slanesh demon. Yeah, that would be good. Basically, if you try to bypass your gate by any means, then you get intercept, which forces them to win a siege. So if I was playing as Karos or whatever, could I just try and move straight past the gate, and then they would get a chance to intercept? So yeah, you can add. So you can attack through the gain zone of control, but can you also just walk through it? Man, this map looks like a fucking mess. Like, what the hell? What are you supposed to do here? There's fucking paths and shit everywhere. What a fucking mess. Yeah, I don't know. I guess holding this upper terrace in the middle here is pretty good because you got both the points and stuff. I kind of feel like we can just kill them in front of the walls here. Like, they've got fuck all.
Begins.
What's he on a horse? Oh, he's on a horse.
Jade warriors.
Dragon crossbows. Warriors.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're just gonna die from the towers.
Order and balance.
So we don't need to get too excited.
Yang's faithful. Wind and fire.
Warriors.
Order and balance. Cavalry.
Wind and fire!
We are creatures of wisdom and harmony. These witless oafs shall be easily overcome. Seeking Cathay's foes!
I'm not doing... Tails aren't doing that much damage to them. I was hoping they'd do a bit more,
Certainly,
but...
there is a way! The Lord of Heaven! necessity. Master of Azir. Astromancer repositioning. The heavens awake.
Praise the dragons! Guided by ancestors! Dragon God!
Lighting the way.
Oh shit. We get dogs. We get dogs.
The heavens guide me. If it is required. The art of Singapore. Of course. Sent by Shenyang. Mage of the Celestial Court. Azir, show the way. My path is known.
Shenyang's faithful! Seeking Cathay's foes!
Of course. Crossbowman. Move in formation.
Here we got this. You almost always use old areas for settlements? Yeah, that's fair enough, I guess.
Shenyang's faithful! Dragon crossbows! It pleases the dragons! Naturally! Binds as one! It is fated!
Are these trolls still there? Yeah, they're still doing their thing.
Cavalry!
Can we? You can't really charge them at the base, can you? Yeah.
Sent by dragons!
A new path.
Crossbowmen! Understood? Repositioning! Minds as one! Jade Lancers! The Celestial Faithful!
Eight winds to me.
Long spears!
Jade warriors.
Thoughts in harmony! Attack in
Oh, we got-
unison!
We've got intruders.
Defenders of Cathay!
Shenyang sends us. This is the way. Dragons.
I just want to see if I can shoot this through here.
March in ordered ranks!
Yeah, I went through the gate. That's cool.
Cavalry! Harmonious blood!
All towers firing. Not quite.
The Celestial Faithful!
Cavalry. Restore order.
Jade Warriors!
Wise indeed.
Get some more kills. In real life, you wouldn't have towers that shoot war crime rockets and magic. That's true. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. So the towers aren't doing anything. No friendly fire. Yeah, thanks for letting me know that, guys. I just, yeah, did not realize that at all. I see this thing, I don't get to watch Legend streams, you know, like, Legend, like, does a lot more, yeah, like I was just saying, I was actually chatting with Legend the other day, and I was just saying, like, he's just played the game so much more than me, you know, like, even though I've been playing the game, like, pretty full on, I've probably been playing the game more than most of you guys. Not more than all of you guys, though. I know some, I think, like, Dash probably plays it more than me. But yeah, like, I play the game a lot, but not as much as Legend, you know. Like, he was playing the game, like, 18 hours a day during early access. Like, I was probably only playing about 8 or 9 hours a day during early access, you know, so. But yeah, yeah. If you use melee infantry on walls, I recommend breaking the docking with the move backspace trick and giving them attack command or they don't fight. Ah, yeah, that's another good trick, Dash. We'll remember that. I might make like a little video with some sort of tip or something like that today, just a little short. So yeah, I'm looking for like you know, easy little simple things that I can do that'll be interesting or useful for people to know.
They are sufficiently broken.
Keep in mind you can actually stop siege towers. You can actually stop siege towers by putting a cav in front of a siege tower. The cav will get pushed a bit until the siege tower gets stuck in it. Cool. Mrs. Mercy just gave me this. I don't know what that is, but some kind of sausage. Very nice. It's a cheese Kransky. A miniature cheese Kransky.
I see the
Saying hello to the morning?
relies on dregs.
So no, it's a cheese Kransky. A little miniature cheese Kransky, like a snack size one.
Scheme all you wish. You
Okay. Here it is.
Iron
The moment of truth.
Let us retire. Seeking rare substances.
Rotted. It's a cheese Kransky. Kransky is like a German type of sausage. Yeah. Didn't actually taste anything like a cheese Kransky, but just tasted like some other kind of sausage. But yeah, it's pretty good though. Very yummy. It's I gotta admit, like this this diet that I'm on right now.
The House of Secrets grants rest.
That's better. It's still pretty shit though. We didn't get the we didn't get the sycophant or the sword of Slanesh, so that was pretty crap. Another talisman of preservation, it's pretty good. That's not that great. I mean, it's okay. Oh, bound wind spell, that's nice. Yeah, it's not great. Alright, well, that was pretty crap.
We are the Shai's kingdom.
Mercy eating sausage on camera, I didn't know it was that type of stream. Yeah. You got yang robes and preservation. Yeah, it was not bad, but yeah. But yeah, we didn't get sycophant or the sword of Slanesh. Like one time I got the sycophant and the sword of Slanesh in one run. So yeah, it was definitely bad. Never heard of a cheese Kransky before. Oh, have you heard of a Kransky? Maybe it's an Australian thing. I don't know. For me, it kept reloading the same thing. Oh, hey, Red Pondent. If you're on Legendary, sorry, I just started close tonight. Sorry, my wife's just having a shower with the door open, so it's like making a little noise. yeah, the what's it about? Cheese Kranskis? I don't know. Yeah, maybe maybe Kransky is a legit thing in Germany, but but in Australia we have like special cheese ones. Maybe that's not a real thing. Maybe we just made it up. Oh, we're confused. Yeah. So what I find happens Red Fondant is that if you go if you go to the last thing and you take the reward, you'll get offered something, whatever it is, and then if you just immediately reload your autosave, you'll get a new result. But if you reload your autosave again, you just keep getting the same result over and over again. So like in my experience, you can reload once and you'll get a different result, but after you've reloaded once, you'll just keep getting the same thing over and over again. I think that somebody was telling me that they did save scum by starting battles. We could try save scum with a battle. Just for science. But I'll just save this. I'll save this particular version of it because that was not bad. Oh, I just realized that I just ruined it because I just made a new autosave. Yeah, I don't know why. Like that's like the third or fourth time I've done that tonight. Like just done something really stupid. Yeah, don't know. Oh well, we could have done that. So Pablo said you can reload, siege, and reload. Yeah. So that's what other people have told me as well. So if you want to reload, if you want to save scum to get a different result, then yeah, you need to like initiate a battle. When you get that, you know, new autosave from the battle, that'll should give you a new seed. I haven't tried it myself, but yeah, other people have told me the same thing. So yeah, maybe try that. No, the diplomacy thing doesn't work. I thought, but well, actually, other people told me the diplomacy thing does work, but I don't know. I didn't think the diplomacy thing worked when I tested it, but maybe I didn't test it properly. Yeah. But yeah, you can try the diplomacy thing. The thing with diplomacy is that you have to actually do a deal, though. You can't like they won't like with the old way. You could like, you know, you could offer a deal and then they could reject it and that would count. Whereas that you can't offer things that will be rejected in this diplomacy. So you'd have to actually do a deal. But I thought that I tried it and it didn't work. But I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. Oh, look at this cute little camp thing they've got with little tents and stuff. That looks cool. Alright. So yeah, we just have to stick with what we got, I guess, because I screwed it up.
Dragon-blooded sugar.
But, I mean, I don't really like saves coming heaps anyway, so it's probably for the best.
Shogungan Lord reporting. A thoughtful maneuver within my...
Let's see if we can occupy this.
Redouble your speed.
Don't know why I put it in force march, just unnecessary danger, but, you know, she likes to live on the edge. I like that slow, actually. It was kind of useful.
I was born to wield it.
Shaper of the 8 winds. Adorn my chamber in finery. Shenyang shows the way.
Something like that.
Power is my...
I haven't got anything to work at this point. Maybe I gave up too soon. Did you try the battles thing? Like fighting a battle somewhere else or starting a siege, you know, and getting the battle thing to trigger? We've got a rebellion here. The cheese sausages were Austrian and they were called Käsekrainer. These are not cheese sausages. They're meat. They're pork sausages. They're normal Kranskis, but they've got like cheese, like injected into them. Not injected into them. Like when they make the sausage, they just put some cheese mixed in with the meat. So it's like mostly, yeah, it's mostly meat. But it's just like if you break it open, there's like a bit of a like cheesy juice that comes out of it. Basically, it's pretty good. Holy shit. I guess this is what you were talking about, Dash Dash. Yeah. We ain't walking away from this one. Nobody's getting out alive. This is my good one as well. Kind of scared Florida might get a storm. See, I don't live in a place where storms are like a problem, so I don't really understand this thing like that you guys get in America of like, oh, there's going to be a storm. It's, you know, it's a scary thing, you know. Like, yeah, I know, like in those big flat areas in the middle of America, they have like tornadoes and crap, and yeah, I guess on the coast you have like really bad storms that can be crazy. But yeah, we don't really get that here. We're in a big, like Melbourne's in a big bay, like. Yeah, it's sort of like it's in a big bay and it's like sort of protected. Up like on the Queensland coast, like up on the eastern coast, on the northern part of Australia, they get like, you know, tornadoes and stuff like that. But yeah, you can only really do. This is what breaks caravans in the mid to late game. You can only really do caravans through your own owned regions. Yeah, we might need to like set up some safe zones for our caravans or something. I'm kind of wanting to just kill as many orcs as I can, just out of pure bloody mindedness, you know. I don't know if that's really a worthwhile endeavor or not, but
Wind and fire! Peasant archers! Store and steel! Archers!
Defenders of Cathay! Never conquered!
alright, let's shoot some orcs.
Order and balance.
What's going on with this area here? It seems like it's... it's okay. That's a nice little bump there. I'm not sure if I want to do that. We might leave these over here.
Sun Yang's faithful!
Never conquered! Peasant spearman!
Yeah, they're gonna get wrecked.
Thoughts in harmony!
Oh yeah, I've got our ogres. They're not gonna do anything. They're gonna be shit. But we'll keep them here anyway. The Dragon Isles caravan is easiest to set up. Northern provinces, your attention will be divided with Bastion, KFC, and South. Which is why why Messy's campaign is going well since KFC is out of the picture. Well, my campaign's not going. I wouldn't say my campaign's going well. It's. I mean, it's going okay. Yeah, we're not dying. We haven't died yet or anything. I don't even know I bothered setting this up. Like, it's just kind of pointless. We're all gonna die. Actually, minute. What's going on here?
The celestial faithful, repositioning, marching as one.
Maybe we should pull up into here
Draw
and just have
steel.
like a massive block of
Seeking
dudes.
Cathay's foes.
Minds as one! Move as wind! March in ordered ranks! Order and balance! It pleases the dragons! Warriors!
The blob. It's all about the blob.
Dragon Guard! Marching as one!
I was gonna do it legit, but then I figured out that we can make a blob. So it's a whole different ballgame now.
Personification of law!
Thermopylae, essentially. Yeah, exactly right. That's right. Battle of the Hot Gates.
The celestial faithful.
I wonder if we could get some sort of a
Order
like
and balance.
thing going on.
Repositioning. Marching
Very
as
tight.
one.
We can't really do anything in here.
A march in order the ranks. Shenyang sends us.
Like if we get some sort of
Immediately. Wind and fire.
Magistrate repositioning!
so maybe we should just like not even shoot this because we could just keep it
Harmony.
having keep its balance of power.
We have countless more missiles.
Thoughts in harmony. Whatever is required.
We can kind of like park it there and have it shoot out in that arc. Might be kind of alright.
Stone and steel. Guided by ancestors. Train gunners.
Can manual fire the rockets even if it's in your own blob. But won't it hit our blob?
March in ordered ranks. With joy. Understood. Naturally.
Disorder makes them weak. Stone and steel. Shenyang sends us. Bringing harmony. Jade warriors. Seeking Cathay's foes. Move as wind. Immediately.
Stone and steel.
Imagine if we had a wizard, like how good it would be if we had a wizard that was so good.
Peasant archers. Never conquered. It pleases the dragons.
They're coming? They're coming, slowly but surely. Poor AI is gonna get wrecked. Make sure you get rid of a warlock engineer. These are orcs. I thought only Game of Thrones strategists place their artillery at the front of infantry. Yeah, no, what the fuck was that about? Maybe the infantry was supposed to be in front of the artillery, but they were just too scared, so they wouldn't do it. I wonder if we could put these guys like in here if they would shoot some shots. I was kind of thinking because if the orc leader comes in first, we could just like assassinate him with the crane gunners. That would be pretty sweet. I don't know if it'll work or not, but give it a shot. Oh, no worries, good point. Yeah, that's fine. No, their horses are going to come in. Their goblins, wolf riders are going to come in first. Go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm drilling him. These guys are slow, aren't they? Fuck. Run.
Guided by ancestors.
Attack in unison!
You're not gonna make it.
Wind and fire.
Never conquered.
Move in formation. Sent by dragons.
Spears! Minds as one! Peasant spearmen! Seeking Cathay's foes! Thoughts in harmony!
I don't know if we should start shooting. Alright, let's do it.
Understood!
Enemy incoming! Stand firm! Under fire!
Did it hit anything? I don't even know if I hit anything. Can't even see.
Repositioning!
The Emperor has left us!
It is fated!
Yeah, archers aren't really getting any shots in.
Raise the dragons!
But these guys are still shooting, apparently. I don't know what they're shooting at. Oh yeah! Can you zoom in? That might have hit our own units a bit, I'm not sure.
Dragon Guard! For the Moon Dragon!
When do we eat? Meal time!
We must not...
Rocket Battery!
The dragons chose me.
Defenders of Cathay!
We might have hit some of our own guys. Yeah, we shot some of our own, we're shooting our own guys, yeah. Alright, maybe if we put it in this formation.
Marching as one.
And then move it. There.
Dragons ask.
Guns out, boys!
For Cathay!
If we could get a couple of shots in here, like it would really make all the difference.
Battery.
It didn't hit any of our guys. I didn't know where it actually went, whether it hit them. But I missed a little bit. Maybe if we go up a little bit more. Ah, way too far, way too high.
Dragon Guard!
Warriors! Send Yang's faithful!
Yes. Minds as one. Dragon Guard. They will perish. Rocket battery.
Yeah, that did a bit of damage at the back here, I think. Not great, but did something. I think we hit some of our ogres in the back of the head.
Looking for me!
We need to get those ogres out of the way.
For the tribe! They're dead!
Defenders of Cathay! Immediately! It is fated!
Sun Yang's faithful.
Let's go!
Yeah, it's just doing a little bit of damage, mostly missing. We didn't hit any of our own troops though, because you can see the little fire indicator comes up when we hit our own troops. So we didn't hit any of our own troops.
Peasant archers!
We're still taking way too much. We're still taking damage, a lot of damage from these.
The celestial faithful. Sun Yang sends us.
Sheng Yang's faithful!
Rocket battery.
Oh, that was a good one. That hit our ogres a little bit, but not too much. Still haven't lost an entity on our ogres yet, even despite being hit by the artillery twice.
Minds as one! Defend the
I think we took out one of the orc lords already. The other one's tired, beaten down.
Rocket battery.
Yeah, we might actually win this. Did that hit our guys? Oh yeah, we hit our ogres again. That's fine. They're expendable mercenaries. Second orcs routed.
Banter of cities!
If we could push a flank, actually, if we could push a flank around here.
Celestial faithful! Bring in harmony! Move as wind!
If we can roll this flank around, then, you know, we'll probably beat them, for one thing. And,
Guided by ancestors! Reposition in! Move in formation! Whatever is required! Marching
We'll go-
as one! March in all
come on, elite celestial guard.
sent by dragons! The dragons ask!
Try and push this curl this flank around. And then if we kill this orc, that would really help out as well.
Order and balance.
German fire. Missed our guys, but oh, we got some of the archers. That was nice. Okay, let's try that again. Hit some of the archers, hit some of the back ranks as well. That's nice, nice, nice. Nah, too high. Yeah, we can't hit that one because it's too low down. This side's a little bit higher, so we can get it there. Yeah, they hit the orcs. Then they hit the back. Then they hit the archers, but hit the infantry. All right, how's this going? Yeah, we've managed to get this around here.
Long spears! Move in formation! Celestial fury!
So I was thinking if we can get
Crane gunners.
these crane gunners.
Seeking Cathay's foes. Sent by dragons. Repositioning.
Even just partially. No, I can't.
Move in formation.
No, I can't get him out. I think we're done now anyway.
Rocket battery.
Yeah, artillery's helping break him, so it's good.
The Celestial Faithful! Move in formation! There must be order!
Get it done!
Move as the wind. Naturally. March in ordered ranks.
Good deal.
Subordinate only 10 dragons! The path is set!
Well, that was I'm happy we saw that little gap there. That was pretty cool. We wouldn't have won if we had a fort where I originally started to fight. I don't think. I mean, maybe we might have. Well, I just shot our own guys in the back here quite a bit. Yeah, it was sneaky. It was good. Barely even used any ammo. Well, we couldn't use any ammo because we couldn't get any shots in because the infantry was in the way. Yeah, we couldn't get any line of sight. 600 kills on the rockets. Yeah, the rockets. That tip on the manual fire of the rockets was really good. Like I was concerned at first because the angle was just really bad. Like I couldn't get like low enough to hit the archers at the back without hitting our own troops and the guys at the front. And then it's just it was just like very fine. Like couldn't quite get the right angle to get anything. And then we were getting some shots but they were only just hitting them on the edge and stuff. I wasn't sure if it was going to be enough. But then we got a couple of really solid shots where the whole volley pretty much hit them. That was pretty good. If you fought slightly more forward, you would have had more space for the archers and cannons to shoot. Yeah, true. If we instead of firing up here, if we had a fort here, then we would have had a lot more points to shoot, a lot more area to shoot. Maybe that would have been a better way to do it. Never underestimate the value of a good choke point. Yeah, that's it. Leonidas was ahead of his time. I think the concept of choke points probably got used even before that. I don't think Leonidas invented choke points, but he certainly made them famous. wonder if the Battle of Thermopylae is the most famous battle of all time. Probably not. Trying to think what was the like first battle that I knew about. It probably would have been the most famous battle of all time throughout, like, you know, in the Western world, throughout most of our history since it happened. But there's a lot more people now, so there's a lot more people to, you know about famous stuff, and probably a lot more of them would know about like Pearl Harbor, stuff like that. Remember, you can also cycle to different pieces, so if you can get one of the pieces out of your own blob, you can manually aim that willy-nilly while keeping most of your artillery safe. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting, Dash Dash. How do you cycle between the pieces? You'd think Slaanesh would like choke point battles, but without wizards, they don't have a lot of fun. Slaanesh have got wizards. Oh, you mean if they didn't have wizards? Yeah, they wouldn't have fun. Yeah, fair enough.
This spell is corruption.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
Oh, so that was my returning... No, it wasn't my returning, it was my new one. Oh, did they attack me right here? What the fuck? Did they attack me right next to my capital right here? Like, is there a bunch of orcs roaming around here somewhere? Not sure what happened there.
Lord reporting. Wherever Cathay needs me, the dragon-blooded. Child of the Nine.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga.
Check these guys out. What are they up to? Oh, he's gonna occupy that. Oh, good on you. Check it out. He's pushing into enemy territory. He's doing all the good things. We may as well just fight these guys. Bit of a training exercise, you know. Keep the troops honed. Oh, I didn't want to occupy it. I just wanted to. I didn't realize they were Chaos Rebels or whatever. Spend some money willy-nilly on some, you know, public works building projects.
Praise be to the Iron Wind.
Oh, what the fuck are these guys? He's like right about to attack our settlement. What a dick. The security is not great in our lands here. Goldtooth is in Slaanesh lands. But surely he's not going to get there in the next 2 turns. If Goldtooth shuts down Slaanesh Rift before I get there, I'm going to be extremely upset.
Seeking rare substances. Faster! Faster! Guided by Chamon, a voice calls me on. Why does the Emperor forsake us?
It's sons, eh?
Say what you gotta say.
Oh well, we might have to just accept that they're gonna ransack our neighborhood here.
We are
As long as they don't take Nangao. You know, I guess these minor settlements don't matter that much, but yeah, I mean, I'd rather not lose it, but I don't think there's much we can really do about it at this point. Yeah, no, I might build walls there. If we survive this, I might build walls there. I don't think that we will, but...
Surely a gift from the dragons.
Shaper of the Eight Winds.
Only replenishment. That sucks. Alright, what can you do? Page up and page down to switch between different different artillery pieces. Okay, that's cool.
You have the honor of meeting the Iron Dragon.
No. It's more 300 than the real Battle of Thermopylae people think of. Yeah, yeah, that's a good point. Like, I feel like I knew about the Battle of Thermopylae before 300, but I don't know. Yeah, I can't really remember now. Like, I don't remember where I found out about the Battle of 300. I mean, the Battle of Thermopylae. Like, I've certainly read about it, but maybe that was maybe after I saw the movie. I can't remember. Like, what would have popularized 300 prior to that? Not 300. So I keep saying 300. What would have popularized the Battle of 300, Battle of Thermopylae before 300 came out? I feel like, I don't know, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Spartans is like, I feel like this, the concept of Spartans being badasses and all that has been around for a long time. And, you know, and Thermopylae is like the main thing that... Your history teacher? Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah, maybe I did learn about it in history. The words of historians quoted in every Rome game. Yeah. Yeah, maybe when it started like Greek, like the Greek myths and stuff like that, maybe around that time as well. Not really sure where I learned about the Greek myths, but I remember learning about them somewhere on the line.
Peasant archers!
Crane gunners.
The celestial faithful! Dragon guard! Minds as one! Dragon guard! Bringing harmony!
Fight with pride, for you are the guardians of order, the defenders of harmony.
Defenders of Cathay!
Magistrate, repositioning.
Sen Yang sends us! The Emperor expects. Praise the dragons!
Sun Yang's faithful.
dragon guard!
The personification of a law. It shall be done.
Train gunners! For the Emperor! Never conquered! Marching as one! March in ordered ranks! Stone and steel! Order and balance! Archers!
Defenders of Cathay!
I concur.
300 cuts out a slightly important fact, the fact that the Spartans had military allies in the real battle, they weren't alone. Yeah, that's right, yeah. It was just the 300 Spartan Royal Guard plus, you know, 5,000 other Greeks. I wonder how the other Greeks managed to like let them get away with that. Maybe it's just that the story was so good because, like, I guess information, it wasn't the information age back then, so you know, there wasn't as much. Yeah, so I guess like the story of the 300 like is a really good story that people would get told to retell and tell, get really excited about and stuff. Whereas the, you know, actual real history of it was like, you know, yeah, we sent a bunch of dudes there and, you know, blah blah blah. So yeah, maybe it was just that. It was just that, you know, there was two stories, the real story and the Spartan version of the story. And the Spartan version of the story was so much more entertaining and like stirring to the imagination that it just, you know, got retold more times, and then it kind of won the information battle because people, like 10 people have heard the Spartan version, only one person's heard the what were the other guys that were the main allies that they had? They were the one in the movie where Leonidas says, you know, it seems like I have brought more soldiers than you, you know, when those guys, that they were one of the main allies that had the most of the guys at the battle. Thespians? No, not the Thespians. That's not who. I mean, the Thespians might have had troops there as well. But that's not who I'm thinking of. It's one of the other big Greek nations that was like Thebans. Yeah, Thebes. Thebes was like one of the other big Greek powers that kicked Spartans' ass a fair few times, I think. Although I think that maybe Spartans beat them once or twice too. But yeah, Thebes, Athens, yeah. Oh, I thought there was thousands of them there. Oh yeah, there was about 7,000 Greeks apparently, 7,000 Greeks in total, mostly Thebans and Thespians, I guess, and then they dismissed the majority. They dismissed the bulk of the Greek army and remained to regard their retreat with 300 Spartans and 700 Thespians. It's reported that others also remained, including up to 900 Helots and 400 Thebans. So there was actually more Thespians than Thebans. Sorry. With the exception of the Thebans, most of whom reportedly surrendered, the Greeks fought to the death. So the Thebans didn't fight to the death. Shameful. Yeah, war's crazy. War is crazy, especially back in those days. It was that'd be a scary type of fighting. Without the Spartans, the allies would have run. Leonidas was the overall commander of the battle, and the honors went to him. Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's interesting how Thebes literally vanished from history compared to the other big names. Yeah, it is weird, isn't it? Because Thebes, I feel like Thebes was just as much of an important power as Athens and Sparta at various times. Maybe it's because they didn't. Maybe because they weren't as important for as long. You know. War is war. One side wins, another loses, and a lot of damage has to be repaired afterwards. Yeah. Yeah.
We must rise up!
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
This one's got journey time too. This one's got returning to the capital. So which one's the one that's just standing there outside my frickin'...
Speed and unity win the day.
Oh, that's not my caravan. Oh, it's not mine. Right, sorry. I thought that was my caravan. It's just like some other dude's caravan going down the Silk Road. Fair enough.
Shogungan Lord reporting.
Dragon-blooded Shogungan. Adorn my chamber in finery. A thoughtful maneuver. Fly the Emperor's flag.
I don't know if I should like recruit an army here and try and hold it against these guys. These armies look pretty piss weak though, don't they? Like I feel like we could almost just beat them up with the garrison.
Our reverence fades.
You've been to Thebes? Oh, nice. Not so accurate, but it's saying that those who had stayed had to have a son to carry on their family, otherwise they had to leave. Yeah.
The Iron Dragon.
Alright.
Guided by Jamon.
One more turn, and we can, I feel I can't change stances. It's weird, I thought you could change back as long as you had enough movement. Maybe they changed it so you can't.
Natural authority.
Now, one of these got to go over here and take the Dragon Gate. But... maybe I should send them back this way. Help defend
Offspring
Nangal.
of dragons. Service is
Yeah, that could be good, I guess. Are these Sky Lanterns any good? I mean, it doesn't... I'm not getting a vibe from them that they're very good.
I will not tolerate sloth.
Alright, we've got all our main points. We get some more cargo capacity. We could get some more... Oh, chance of double move. Oh, we should have been taking that. Yeah, do we want more chance of the double move event? For sure.
An upper hand, indeed.
I should put a hero in these caravans if we want them to survive, shouldn't I?
It is as we planned.
Yeah, might if we can get him. Yeah, just a wizard, even just with basic some basic spells, might make him a lot more defensible. Let's see, has a secret rework overhaul in the works. Vampire counts are going to suffer badly. Why do you think vampire counts are going to suffer badly, Nicholas? I mean, and yeah, and they certainly do have a rework in the books. Like, every faction is obviously going to get reworked. But we don't know that they're going to get reworked, like, straight away.
That'll do the job.
We don't want more stops for them. We don't want more stops for them. So I mean, we want them to get there as far and back as fast as possible to minimize the chances of them getting ganked and killed by some enemy army. So if they can, like, if they can skip some steps, you know. Yeah. See, if we take this deal, then we can, like, potentially get to the route faster, get back faster, get onto, like, every time we complete a route, we get, like, a legendary item, you know. Hey Bixley, yeah, there will be a Battle Brother stream later, I think, yeah, for sure. I think yeah, I'll probably do a Battle Brother stream for a short while, and then I'll try and do a short, just a short little tips video for Warhammer after that. So I'll try not to go too long on the Battle Brothers, but yeah. My guess based on nothing is that vampires will get cult-like things. Yeah, vampires with cults would be cool, I reckon. Getting in some sort of underway cult thing. I feel like you could almost give everything, like, they could expand a lot of stuff like that. Like, they could give the Empire, like, merchant guild cults or something, you know, like some of that. Or they could expand the ambassador. They could expand the ally system with the outpost to make it so you could branch into different trees. So you can make it like a military outpost or like a trading outpost that would give you a bonus with trade versus that particular race, or it would allow you to trade the resources that race has got to other races, you know, crazy stuff like that. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, our armies have spawned. Hopefully the Slanesh realm has not closed. Alright, we are in business. Realm War, Rift War is activated. Well, not Rift War, but, you know, just rifts in general.
Fire and metal.
Do we want any sexy items? Who's got the frozen pendant? Can we give that to somebody? It's a talisman. Talisman, we haven't got many talisman slots. Luminarch lens. We definitely want somebody to have that. Talisman of Preservation. I don't know if she really needs the Talisman of Preservation. Maybe we should give her the Frozen Pendant. More spells. I'll get rid of Scroll of Power. I don't really like them. Another More Shard. More Shards. I don't really like More Shards either. We'll get rid of them. Armor of Destiny. Bam. Best armor in the game. Happy with that. You can have one of those. Any of the white or green. Scroll of Astromancy. Yeah, I don't know. That could be cool, I guess. Enchanted item. I want to keep all those. Talismans. Obsidian Trinket we can get rid of for sure. Really, Talisman of Protection, we don't really need that. Celestial Silk Robe. It's given a +5 ward save. But it's an enchanted item though, so it's not that great. Yeah, no, I don't think that's so good. Ascendant Celestial Armor. Yeah, it's not that good. Alright, that's enough melting of stuff down. Actually, we don't need this. I'm not going to use that, like ever. Shield of Nangar. missile block chance 30. It's pretty cool. The +5 melee defense aura from the Silk Robe is good though. Yeah, it's okay. If it gave him much more offensive power, I'd like it better though. Alright, that's fine, whatever. And you have got Armor of Destiny already. Sort of bloodshed. Yeah, she doesn't really need a weapon. Talisman. We can give her a Talisman of Preservation, I guess. Enchanted. Yeah, make her a stalk, whatever. Nice. Alright, we're ready for some Rift Wars.
I crave.
In 40k, orcs have a kebab van that serves squigs and small arms. Nice. Oh yeah, this is nice over here. I like this. Got a bit of choke point, we got a bit of high ground. Got everything. Got everything. Fortunately there's a bit of low line of sight as well. It's good shit. Actually, how close can we get this up here? If we could get him to come around here, it'd be nice, but I don't know if that'll work. Yeah, I feel like this one's probably better. Trees are, we are going to get blocked by the trees a bit, I think, but...
The celestial faithful!
Crossbowmen! Fight with courage! And the blessed knowledge that the elements themselves are with you.
The dragons ask.
You said the dragons asked for a second there.
Marching as one! Repositioning! Seeking Cathay's foes!
Repositioning!
Jade warriors! Wind and fire! Seeking Cathay's foes!
Repositioning! Hunting down villainy!
Sure. Oh, that was nice over the treetops. Pretty good, pretty good.
Sorcerer of secrets! My elixirs are ready! The iron path
young.
Warriors! The dragons ask!
They're destroyed. That's good.
Warpstone and steel! Power of the elements! Ready as always! Behold! Metallurgy unleashed!
Cavalry! Thoughts in harmony! Move as wind!
Marching as one.
Master metallurgist! Lord of metal! It pleases the dragons! Elemental majesty! Stone and steel! Praise the dragons! Wind and fire! With infinite pride! Defenders of Cathay! Sorcerous outcast! A mighty elixir! Stone and steel! March in ordered ranks! Sent by dragons! Bringing harmony!
Miss Warhammer 2. Yeah, I want to play Warhammer 2, but I'm afraid it'll like I don't know. I'm a bit worried that it'll like ruin me for Warhammer 3, or it'll ruin Warhammer 2 for me. Because like I'm used to like all the cool things in Warhammer 3, like the diplomacy and the allies and the how you can switch your items like instantly without having to wait for one turn, and you know, all that sort of stuff. So like, there's a lot of improvements in Warhammer 3 that I really like, and I'm a bit worried that if I go back and play Warhammer 2, I'm going to be like, oh, Warhammer 2 sucks. It doesn't have any of these cool things, you know, and it might ruin, you know, Warhammer 2 for me a little bit. But then the other thing I'm worried about is like I still have a lot more Warhammer 3 that I want to play, but I'm worried that if I go to Warhammer 2, I'll be like, oh yeah, I love excuse me, I love Dark Elves and High Elves and Empire and all that, and then I won't want to come back to the races in Warhammer 3. Like, I prefer the Warhammer 3 game, but, you know, like the gameplay, but, like, there's a lot of enhancements and stuff, but, what's this 2%? Who's, like, can't even see it on there.
Test subjects are required. The Iron Dragon.
Oh yeah, we got two guys. This went from 114 to 116. So I guess that's good.
Get out of my mind.
You may touch me, only in
The infinite.
If we took any casualties from this, yeah, good. Oh, 6%. Oh, nice. We can fully replenish our guys. That's good.
They shall find purpose.
Play Chaos, you won't be missing much out. Yeah, yeah. Maybe I should play Chaos in Warhammer 2, just so it'll suck. It'll just really suck really bad, and I'll hate it. And then I'll like it'll make me like Warhammer 3 even more. Warhammer 2 ruined Warhammer 3 for me. Yeah, well, I think it'd be more accurate to say Immortal Empires ruined Warhammer 3 for everybody. Like, I think it's just like, because Immortal Empires is just so good. Like, the Warhammer 2 Immortal Empires campaign is so good. It's the shit, you know. It's the bomb. It's what we're all here for. And because that was so good, like Warhammer 3 is, you know, comparable to Warhammer 2. I reckon, you know, maybe it's better, maybe it's worse, whatever, you know. Like at launch, I'm talking about. But Mortal Empires like just blows it out of the water, you know.
Of the Jade Sworn.
Oh yeah, so if we want to find a rift that we can go to. So just say we want to go to this rift. Yeah, if you mouse over, this is Andrew Tobias's tip. If you mouse over the rift, if you get a little X mark like that, that means that there's an enemy army on there. So you can't. Yeah, that's where you want to go, right? So now if we rift over there,
Seeking rare substances.
there'll be an army here that we can fight. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
Ruler of the sky.
Where you can like save a bit of money by just always going where the rifts, where the always knowing that you're going to go where the rift army is. I think Warhammer 3 is already valued for money, but it's different to Warhammer 2 and I was hoping it would be. Yeah, Warhammer 3 is like, but it's sort of, it's just, for me it's basically the same proposition. Like the details are different or whatever, but whatever. Like when I got Warhammer 2, like it was good and everything, but I was sort of starting to get bored with it, you know, because I wanted the Immortal Empires, you know. As soon as the Immortal Empires came out and I could play Empire and Dwarves and everything, like it was so much better. Like I still actually played and the first DLC. The first DLC is another thing. So there's two main problems right now with the game in my mind. I'm not going to address all the other problems, but I'm just saying, like, for me personally, the two main problems in the game right now is one, it's not Immortal Empires. You know, like I don't want to be playing some small little mini game. I want to be playing Immortal Empires. But check out these guys, they're half buried. Bunch of like terracotta. It's cool, like when they, with the map design, how they tell a story. Like there's a story here, like what's going on here? These terracotta guys, they got shut down, they lost their magical power. The desert sounds flowed in and like flowed over them, like, and formed rock and shit. Like how long does it take for ground like this to form? It must have been thousands of years and stuff. It's pretty cool. Although I reckon there would have been more erosion on these guys if they'd been there for thousands of years. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, Mortal Empires is what I want. Mortal Empires is the one thing, like, it's not Mortal Empires, you want the whole world map, right? So that's really important. And the other thing is the DLC. Like, the factions are all unfinished at the moment, right? Because we know from, you know, the previous games that once all the DLC comes out, the factions are going to get so much more fleshed out. They're going to be so much more, you know, awesome and representative of how they really should be and all that stuff, you know? But, so it's like, you know, you can't really get into the factions in Warhammer 3 too much because you know that they're like unfinished, you know. But the thing is, you can't really go back to Warhammer 2 either because the Warhammer 2 factions are unfinished now too because it's the dawn of a new age, right? So it's a Warhammer 3 time now. So all the Warhammer 2 factions have to get upgraded. They have to have new DLCs, new heroes, new special units and everything, you know. So it's like, yeah, it's sort of like, I don't know. We're just in this, like, if you're a hardcore Total War Warhammer fan, like I am, you know, and like it's the most important thing for you, you know, in the world for you, then, you know, this is a rough period because, you know, you're in the middle, you know, like we're waiting for it all to come together again. And like, yeah, because even if you go back to Immortal Empires, it's not, like, Immortal Empires was the ultimate, you know. Now it's not the ultimate anymore. Now the ultimate is the Immortal Empires that hasn't come out yet. So yes, that's kind of where I'm at the moment.
The celestial faithful, sorcerer of secrets.
You are much more than mere men and women. You are my iron vanguard.
Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, man? Ogres are fine in my opinion. Yeah, sorry, yes. Probably the one exception that I'd say to that statement is the ogres. Ogres are pretty fine. I feel like all the other base game factions feel a bit incomplete. But yeah, ogres are pretty good. But I mean, they'll be even better once they get more stuff. But ogres aren't really, I don't know. It's funny because ogres are my favorite faction in the game, right? They're probably the faction I have the most fun with. But they're not really my kind of faction, you know what I mean? Like I like human type factions. Yeah, I like human type factions like the Empire, High Elves, even Dark Elves, like, I don't know, like, yeah. Whereas, yeah, like ogres, orcs, lizard men, all that kind of stuff, it doesn't really do it for me. Not my jam.
Shaper of iron.
I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Well, I think, yeah, all my favorite factions were in 1 and 2, basically. It's like, I mean, 1 and 2. Like, Empire, Dark Elves, High Elves, like, that's my jam. And Dwarfs. Oh, actually, Chaos Dwarfs, yeah, the only faction that possibly could be added to my, like, ultimate favorites, you know, would be, Chaos Dwarfs. They could definitely get in there.
Metal and fire.
Oh, I forgot to turn him into a dragon. God damn it. What am I doing here? I just walked him into the enemy army. That's pretty cool. I'm loving these overcasted ones. Very nice. Ah, yeah, we should split this a bit.
Thoughts in harmony. Whatever is required.
Praise the dragon! Marching as one!
Stone and steel.
Wind and fire! Crossbowmen!
Whatever is required. Bringing harmony.
With joy!
Repositioning.
Bringing harmony.
A trail of secrets. Elemental majesty. A mighty elixir. Master metallurgist. Power of the elements. Sorcerous outcast. Lord of metal.
What about these guys? They get pushed off their...
We are doomed.
Oh shit, she got wrecked. Oh, she tried to melee with the Slaanesh Lord. That was always going to be a bad idea.
My elixir.
Oh shit, she's going after this one as well.
Shaper of steel. Setting out.
Cavalry!
Now, I did a bit of bad job of this. I should have corner camped way more.
Acolyte of secrets. I go where I will. Behold, metallurgy unleashed.
Will of the dragons! The dragons ask!
Move in formation.
Jade the crossbows!
Wind and fire.
Ready as always.
She's just fucking out of there. Get wrecked. Now, we got so much damage from this battle. It was pretty bad.
Cavalry!
Wind and fire! Immediately!
Move as wind.
Defenders of Cathay! Seeking Cathay's foes!
Dragon Guard! March in ordered ranks! Seeking Cathay's foes!
I get a little bit more regeneration from killing some of these guys. A little bit more after battle replenishment, maybe. It annoys me that the factions with the most nudity are lizardmen and ogres. I feel like dark elves are the most, you know, like, what's the word? Like, sexualized, I guess. Unless you count Slaanesh. Actually, the nudist factions are probably Nurgle. All of Nurgle's guys are nude.
They shall mine Warpstone.
All right. Well, that was an atrocity. We got smashed pretty hard there.
The Iron Dragon.
Let's see where we can get our next fix. This one? Yeah, it's got an army on it. I see this one doesn't have an army on it. See how it's got the interaction marker? Whereas yeah, if you go with this one you get the X, so then you know that there's an army there. So it's really handy. Dwarves are hot indeed. Yeah, I'm like keen for some dwarves. Oh yeah, Slayers go around with no shirts on. That's pretty nude. Are we still talking about nudity or are we talking about something else now? Alright, I've got a few little like tidbit ideas for videos now. So I think we're good for Battle Brothers stream, that means. Yes, if I've got an easy video I can make, then I've got time to play Battle Brothers. That's my that's the plan. Alright, got Nurgle. Nurgle will be good, should be an easy battle. But actually we don't have any good skills to get here. I think I decided we're going for one-man Doomstack aspect, aren't we?
An extension.
Although we can't really do the one-man Doomstack thing anymore because we didn't get the Sword of Slanesh. A bit crap, but you do. Oh yeah, we need to give him another spell, that's right, because he doesn't have enough magic to actually cast magic.
Fire out.
Andrew Jones was talking about naked dwarfs. Of course you were. Of course you were. Yeah, I might play some Oath Takers. I don't know if I want to do another. I'm going to either do Oath Takers or Lone Wolf. Brothers.
Iron Wind.
Yeah, we'll just keep it simple. Just set up over here. Just blast away. Should do the job. Actually, now we go back here. And
Warrior crossbows.
Minds as one. Jade warriors.
The celestial faithful.
Warpstone and steel.
Third by Shangyang.
oh, so he's got Wind of Fall of Wind of Fire, but he can't do that in dragon form. Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Come on, unleash.
Oh, he cancelled it. Damn it. Oh.
Order and balance.
No, I missed a little bit of that. They're a bit too spread out. We're gonna try and land. See if we can get like a massive blob of... The Plague Bearers do AP? No, they don't do AP. Well, they're not high AP anyway. So Sue at 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, boom. Okay, so every time you get hit in melee, it resets your cooldowns for resets your cooldowns.
My elixirs are ready. Ready, as always. A mighty elixir. Behold, mythology unleashed. Sorcerer of secrets.
Crossbowman, marching as one.
It is fated.
March in order the ranks.
Shaper of steel. Law of metal.
I keep leading these guys too much because they're so slow they don't actually like make it into the AoE. Mummy Dragon is the best. Yeah, I think yeah, overall like Miao Ying's the best because she's got healing. But yeah, in terms of like one-man Doomstack, Miao's pretty good. Because he's got the built-in regen, so you don't need any regen from an item or anything. He doesn't need healing for himself. We just give him more ward save.
In labor, they shall
Where have we
fight
got the 5 replenishment from? That must have been from... Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, it's an armor though. So that would be good if when he's flying.
I bring you glory.
Double Alchemist in army is good for holding AI back with archer stacks. AI dodges back, giving more time for the archers to shoot. Yeah. And most of them add Meow's the female dragon sibling, Zhao's the male sibling that you're playing. Yeah, thanks Nicholas, I'm aware of that.
The Iron Dragon, Lord of the Jade Swan.
Yeah, I wanted to use these melee strength and stuff, but it's just like, I don't know. I feel like even with like all the buffs for melee, they're still like, you know, not that great.
An extension of my celestial will.
Mr. Mad, you said Meow's the best because he's stronger than one-man's Doomstack. And you think that because I said that I didn't know which one was which? Even though you've heard me refer to them like dozens and dozens of times before? So what you should have said was you said Meow instead of Zhao. That would have been a more accurate thing to say, wouldn't it?
The Desert Alchemist.
But instead you said it that way because you were trying to piss me off. Which you slightly did, but not really.
Fire.
But yes, I often get mixed up with the names, and I get tongue-tied, saying like Miao Ying and Zhao Ming and Miao Ying and Zhao Ming. Like it's like a fucking tongue twister. But yes, I am aware which one is which. Okay, here we go. We got another target. We got X marks the spot.
Victor.
Okay, so we've done that one, done that one. That one's not got a army on it. Little Slanish army. Alright, now we need to try not to take huge casualties this time. We should be able to get some replenishment from them because they've got a fair few mortal infantry. So we can just, you know, get a nice safe spot, kill them without taking any casualties. Don't try to melee the fucking lord with my... Last time I tried to melee there, a melee lord with my caster hero, and it did not work out well. Meow gets healing magic. She also gets skin to stone, 60% physical resist, which is affected by elemental winds. And she gets the yin vortex, which is very powerful against blobs. Aha. Yeah, it just depends what you want to use them for. Like, do you want to use them for as like a caster that accompanies an army? Do you want to use them as a one-man doomstack? You know? I think as a general and with army support, then yeah, Miao Ying's better. Just because of the healing even, just without even anything else. This map's not super awesome. It's kind of awesome. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Alright, I take it back. This map is awesome.
Wind and fire!
Oh, that's so hard to move this army over.
Acolyte of secrets. Shaper of steel.
Lord of Shanyang.
Yeah, basically want to do that.
The iron wind
That kind of thing.
surrounds us, protects us, strengthens us. We are
What I'm
unbreakable.
most curious about the Cathay siblings is how their names are ordered. Is it Western style of personal name, surname, or Eastern style of family name, personal name? It appears to be the Eastern convention. Oh, really? So you like they're... Oh shit, really shouldn't have had that on fast forward the whole time.
Metal and fire. The iron
By celestial
So it's like, so Ying is like her first name or whatever.
sent by Shanyang.
A mighty elixir!
Power of the elements.
Reposition it. Power of the element.
Warrior crossbows!
The Emperor expects.
March in ordered ranks!
A mighty elixir.
Jade! March in up.
Shaper of steel! Elemental majesty!
Crossbowman. Xinyan sends us.
Alchemist supreme.
Rocket battery! Repositioning!
Sent by dragon.
The path of iron. The art of Yang.
Crossbowman! Our ancestors decree.
Behold, metallurgy unleashed.
Timon guides me, hunting down villainy.
Guided by ancestors, by celestial decree!
Rocket battery. Bringing harmony. It is fated. Face the dragons. Move in formation.
March in ordered ranks!
Harmony of the... I will. Feng Shui.
Rocket battery.
Thoughts in harmony!
Alright. The 9 Drablins dragon siblings, Miao Ying, Zhao Ming, Yuan Bo, Yin Yin, and Li Diao. Ah, okay, so they don't have, none of them have the same family name. That's interesting. 4 are already dead. Okay. It's one of the reasons I love watching your streams. You could be at the heart of a storm, but remain calm as the eye of a tornado. You're such a chill guy, and that is awesome. Oh, thanks a lot, Redfun. And I don't know if I do actually remain that calm all the time, but I try. But yeah, we just had, they got a bit hectic there for a while there. I'm happy I turned it down from 4 times speed to normal speed. I don't think we actually took too much damage. The left-hand side got a little bit bruised, but wasn't too bad. I'm just trying to get this, yeah. Trying to kill as many of those mortals so we get more replenish. I do get on rants sometimes. I don't know if the rants are very oh wow, I got just got a lot of super chats this stream, I just realized. Thanks, yeah, thanks again to Ragnarok and everyone who super chatted. I do get on emotional rants sometimes, and I don't think it's very attractive. I don't think that people really appreciate that or enjoy them very much. I think that a lot of people say that, you know, it's all good. But I think that those people are the people who just really like my streams and in general, and they want to be supportive. But I don't know if they actually enjoy the rants that much. But yeah, I try to keep it down. I think I'm better off. I think I'm a bit better with it now. I'm a bit more like self-aware or whatever. Okay, so did we do this one? No, we haven't done that one yet. All right, let's do that one. Yeah, the problem is we can't see some of them. Like, we have to go into the rift traversing interface to actually be able to, like, see a lot of the rifts. There's an interesting gap here, isn't there, where there's no rifts. Maybe they got closed. So yeah, we went through that one. Did we do this one? Ah, cool. Alright, corn should be, I feel like corn should be manageable. We should be able to get some kills and not, they got, yeah, mortal dogs, mortal humans. Hopefully we can get some replenishment out of this. The rants are great. Okay, well, Black Monkey likes the rants. Cheers, Messi. Looking forward to checking out your One Harmony video. My One Harmony tip video? Yeah, for sure. It's a good tip. Caesar the Clever gave us that tip. It was a good one. It's not like world breaking or anything. It's just a handy thing to know about, and I feel like I didn't know about it. I feel like a lot of people didn't know about it, so I thought it was a good one to share. Yeah, we'll just come.
Minds as one. Warrior crossbows.
Let's get back up in the corner a little bit more, and should be good to go.
Praise the dragons!
Fight with courage and the blessed knowledge that the elements themselves are with you.
Oh, this is gonna do so much damage. Oh, I should have cast it. I cast it a bit too far back, so it didn't penetrate in far enough. Could have got some massive damage on that. That would have been good. What's going on here? I got out, which is all screwed up. Check the sound of that. It's like it sounded like a blaster from Star Wars. Don't get me wrong, I'm digging it.
Warriors! Guided by ancestors, march in ordered ranks. Repositioning. Move in formation.
Guided by ancestors.
Cavalry!
Sorcerous outcast! Behold! Metallurgy unleashed! Sorcerer of secrets! The iron path! Power of the elements! Lore of metal! Elemental majesty!
With joy.
Jade warriors!
The dragons ask.
Yeah, I got a bit of action going on over here.
As always, my elixirs are ready!
Defenders of Cathay, harmonious work.
Master metallurgist! A mighty elixir! Behold! Metallurgy unleashed!
Cavalry!
Alright, I think we're good. I find older movies' use of laser sound effects for bullet impacts kind of immersion breaking. Knowledge is power, indeed. Seishi says, I don't mind, I still like your stream. Oh, thanks a lot, Seishi.
Wind and fire! Dragon Guard, bringing harmony! Cavalry! For the Moon Dragon!
Gotta kill those last two guys. Some more replenishment we could get. Yeah, I don't know. It's like the art of streaming, you know, I try to get better at it over time, but it's sort of hard. It's like, I think certain things are better than other things probably, but it's like at the same time, you know, if I'm going to do it for like 4 to 8 hours a day or more, you know, then I've got to be having a pretty good time, you know, you know what I mean? It's not like, you know, like if you're working in a factory and you're just like, you know, working a fucking punching machine or some shit, which I've done before, you know, it's just super boring and, you know, you just you know, you just kind of do it, and it doesn't really matter if you just hate life and wish you were dead. Like, you can still just keep doing it. But with streaming, like, you can't really do that. Like, you have to kind of you have to be in a good mood, I feel like, you know. That's why Legend keeps taking breaks all the time, because, like, if you're, like, really upset and angry and having a really bad time and stuff, like, you can't really do it. You know, you can't really stream. In my experience anyway. So yeah, so long story short, I'm saying, like, you know, I feel like the rants are a bit like not really what you should do, but at the same time, I guess it's like part of my scene, part of my thing. I mean, so what am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say is, like, part of the joy of streaming for me is, like, using you guys as my, like, soundboard for stuff. You know, I can just talk about my ideas and my thoughts, and, you know, I don't know, just bounce ideas off you guys and stuff. And so, you know, like, that's, I don't know, I'm not sure if it's an integral part, but I kind of feel like it is to a degree, you know. Like, I don't know if I could fully eliminate. I could try and cut down on it, but I don't think I can. I don't know. We'll see how we go, you know. I mean, I'm just starting out, really. I've only been doing it for a year or so. So, you know, still got a lot to learn.
Stone and steel.
Anyone have any good advice for good units as Khorne? What do you want? What do you mean good units? Good units for, like, endgame doomstacking, you know, or like good units to hire at the start? Like, Chaos Warriors are pretty cool. I sort of didn't like the idea of Chaos Warriors because they were slow, and Legend, like, said that he didn't like them because they were slow, and I kind of, like, just took that at face value. But then when I used them, like, they're just tough as fuck. They're so tough. They just the shields and the armor, like, together just makes them, like, really tough. And it's actually, they're pretty fun to use. But I don't know, if you're not very sentimental, like, you might, like, want something more efficient, but they're pretty good.
Metal and fire! The Iron Dragon!
Corn dogs and corned beef. Yeah, the mobility, if you want some mobility, like, the corn dogs are good. The flesh hounds are good as well, the bigger ones. They're tough and they're fast and they do a lot of damage. And they're pretty easy to get as well. I think they're only tier 2. Oh man, like, the instant that I cast it, they move. Dicks.
Power of the elements!
Thoughts in harmony! Zen Yang's faithful!
Naturally.
Wind and fire. It pleases the dragons.
Oh! Dogs! Good Minos. Oh yeah, apparently you can get healing on the Khorne Minotaurs when they pretty sweet. Like, regeneration, sorry. But I feel like with Khorne, you don't really ever, like, recruit anything. You know, you just go with the basic shit that you get at the start and you just keep rolling because you just never stop, you know? I mean, I suppose eventually you could get some Khorne Minotaurs in there, but...
Warrior crossbow!
Move in formation! I go where I will.
Cathay's pose.
Nah, totally missed.
Chain warriors.
Sorcerer of secrets.
Warriors!
Naturally.
Defenders of Cathay!
Warriors. Shenyang sends us.
My elixirs are ready. Ready, as always. Power of the elements.
Fight them.
Crossbowman! For the Moon Dragon!
Warpstone and steel. Elemental majesty.
Never! Oh god! Shenyang sends us! Seeking Cathay's foes!
Order and balance.
The Emperor's will!
Acolyte of secrets.
Both really, it's my first time playing them. Yeah, well, unlike turn, I think it's like turn 2 or turn 3, you get an opportunity to recruit with Scarbrand, and yeah, you can either take Chaos Warriors with shields or Bloodletters, or you could get dogs, I think maybe, or if you build the building, you might be able to get Flesh Hounds, the upgraded dogs. I think yeah, like kind of all of them are good. Just 1 second, I think it's somebody who's knocking on my door. That's weird. Don't know. Khorne's entire roster is pretty good. Yeah, they're pretty good. Early game, whatever you can recruit. Warriors, Bloodletters for early game. Just avoid Chaos Furies or Khorne. Yeah, you don't really need the Chaos Furies. I know a lot of people like to use Furies for towers, but yeah, I don't think so. Why is there snow on the ground but not on the rocky outcrops? That's a really good point. Yeah, wouldn't there be snow like on the tops of all of these rocky outcrops? Maybe it's to do with the wind, like the wind erosion or something. Like maybe it's extremely windy and the wind blows it off the rocks and it only falls in the bottom bits. Maybe the rocks are thermal, the rocks are like got a high amount of iron in them, they transfer heat really well and they go really down into the earth where the hot lava is and a thermal. It's magic. It's magic, Clock Monkey. Shut up. It's magic. The rants strike me as heartfelt monologues rather than someone being proper demented. Thanks a lot, Clock Monkey. Yeah, that's probably what it is. They are heartfelt monologues. That's a good way to. That's a much more charitable way to put it. Yeah, I mean, I rant about stuff that I obviously care about.
Labor, they shall find purpose.
I'd say Furies are a bad unit to get. Yeah, I think Furies are pretty bad. Like, people like to say that Furies are good to take out towers and stuff, and like, yeah, I guess so. And they're pretty good in multiplayer, but they're just so flimsy and shit. Yeah, I don't know. Like, even if they've got some utility, I wouldn't hire them. Not in Legend, not in like campaign play. I don't think they bring enough value. I'd much rather, if you want something fast, I'd rather have dogs. Dogs can't take out towers, obviously, but yeah. Actually, that's a good point. Furies are pretty much the only thing that Khorne has that can take out towers. But it's just like, I don't know. I never recruited any, and I wasn't sad about it. You know, if you're worried about towers, just take more, take Flesh Hounds and use them to capture the points, and yeah, have like 2 or 3 units of Flesh Hounds that go around and just capture the points. Then you don't need to worry about it.
Later, I said.
All right, we're doing all right so far. We are like slowly getting ground down and losing some of our units, but if I can start like doing a bit better in some of these battles and not getting smashed. Militias are so good. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're like they're kind of like saber tusks for the ogres and white lions. Zeech Furies are only good to get rid of towers until you get Lord of Changes. Oh no, for Zeech I would get any Furies, Blackwall. You just shoot the towers with Zeech. Like if you've got pink horrors, you can just get like 4 pink horrors to shoot a tower and they'll take it down in a few seconds. It's I don't know. Sometimes I don't bother shooting the towers though. I just tank it. I don't know. It just depends. I probably should get rid of. Yeah, actually, just kind of think about it. Yeah, I think I probably do leave towers up more often than I should. Probably shouldn't leave them up as much as I do. But yeah, it's a bit of a like. I don't know. You're like kind of deciding whether you want to like use your DPS on the towers or you want to use your DPS to like take the points to deactivate the towers. You know.
Crossbowmen! Warrior crossbows!
Stone and steel.
Jade warriors!
Order and balance.
Jade warriors.
Order and balance!
Right, I'm going to play seriously this time. We're going to try to not let them do any damage to us.
Cavalry!
See if it actually works.
In Father's name! The Iron Dagger! Embrace harmony! Fight in unison! Chase fear from your mind. This is our way.
Acolyte of secrets. All is possible. If necessary. Elemental majesty.
Ah, I miss.
Warrior crossbows.
Move as wind!
Bringing harmony.
Cavalry!
Ready as always. Power of the elements. Shaper of steel. Behold. Metallurgy
Oh, shit.
unleashed. Attack in unison.
Warriors.
Sneaky and dogs.
I go where I will. Sorcerer's outcast. Law of metal. A mighty elixir.
Jade crossbows.
March in ordered ranks!
Repositioning.
The celestial faithful!
I accept. Elemental majesty. Power of the elements.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, the problem is I'm not like
Secrets.
slowing him down enough with my lord and stuff.
Jade crossbows!
Minds as one.
Defenders of Cathay.
Praise the dragons.
Never conquered!
Warpstone and steel. Behold. Metallurgy unleashed.
Jade warriors. Never conquered. Repositioning. positioning.
Seeking Cathay's foes.
Master Metallurgist. The Celestial Faithful, guided by ancestors.
Warriors!
It pleases the dragons.
Never conquered!
The Celestial Faithful. For the Emperor. Seeking Cathay's foes.
The path of metal.
Notice the distinct lack of unlimited power lightning bolts has gone. Yeah, that's true. But you do have
Jade Warriors.
This way.
you do have a lot of melee power though.
Minds as one! For Cathay!
Harmonious froth!
Sin Yang sends us.
Sent by dragons!
My elixirs are ready.
Jade crossbows! Restore order!
Zhang Yang's faithful! Move as wind!
Jade warriors!
An acceptable journey. Law of metal.
Dragon guard!
Rocket battery.
Swing and a miss. Yeah. Miao Ying has the unlimited power bolts. He even uses them in melee. Yeah, but Zhao Ming's got the fire hands. He's like his hands like punch like gunpowder explosions that shoot little flame bursts out of his hands. It's pretty awesome. Here we see Mercy using the glittering cloak that he said he will absolutely never use. Yeah, that's true. I have used it a fair bit. The reason, yeah, when I said that, I thought that I'd have more spells available to use as Zhao Ming, but I didn't realize that the Dragon Breath was the only spell he can cast when he's in Dragon form. Like I knew that he was limited, but I didn't realize that was the only one. I thought he'd be able to cast other fire sort of related things. And so yeah, so I've not been able to use up my winds fast enough.
In labor.
Yeah, I think we're still going okay. We're still kind of like managing to maintain. Getting a nice rack of magic items here.
Dragon.
What about this one? I didn't check it. I didn't check it first. So I missed out. Oh, no, I couldn't check it because we can't see them. We can only check the ones that we can actually see. Okay, so that wasn't my fault.
Zhao Ming, once my forging is complete. Fire!
Thanks for the stream, been entertaining and have learnt about 2 previously unknown sausages. Need to get some Zeds. No worries, Cook Monkey. You have a good sleep, man. Thanks for dropping by. Hatred, unlimited hatred. Indeed.
always.
Oh, that's cool. See how it's all mashed up in here? But if you pull it out, then it... Well, actually, yeah, it's still all mashed up. Kind of, but it's a bit less mashed up. I guess that's good. Oh, this thing up here looks interesting. But not that good.
Order and balance. The celestial faithful.
The Iron Wind. You are much more than mere men and women. You are my Iron Vanguard.
It is fated.
Crossbowmen! Move as wind! Bringing harmony!
Jade warriors. March in
These Jade Warriors are getting fucked up. They need to have a rest.
Move in formation.
Move in formation!
Sent by dragons.
Yeah, we need to use the Longmires a lot more this time. And try to really,
Sorcerer's outcast.
yeah, maximize that damage with the artillery.
My elixirs are
See if we can do a
ready.
bit better. We're really going to go up around there.
Timon guides me, the path of iron.
Artillery is nearly operational.
Cavalry.
Pretty good. Oh yeah, that's good. Just wrecked 2 units.
It is waited. Move as wind. Shen Yang sends us. Marching as one.
We're going for it.
The Celestial Faithful.
My elixirs are ready.
Alchemist repositioning. Sorcerer of secrets. It aids my studies.
Warp stone and steel.
Shaper of steel.
Cavalry. Defenders of Cathay.
Shaper of steel.
Thoughts in harmony.
Acolyte of secrets. Crossbowmen.
It is fated!
Sent by dragons.
Move in formation. Ready as always. Power of the elements.
Whatever is required.
Sorcerer of secrets.
All right.
Acceptable journey. Jade crossbows. Crossbowman. Sun Yang sends us. Right ask. Master metallurgist. Behold, metallurgy unleashed. Thoughts. Harmony.
Rocket battery.
Sent by dragons.
Alright, I think we did pretty good here.
Order and balance.
Yeah, I think it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Got a pretty good amount of replenishment, I think, without taking too much damage. You spend the entire campaign thinking Vanguard ruined the save deployment? Oh, really? Yeah, we're keeping our numbers up. It's alright, we need to we've been replenishing those heroes a little bit. If we're lucky enough to get a sort of might, it's pretty crap. Yeah, if we're lucky enough to get like a potion of protection or something like that. Be good.
The Iron Dragon.
Actually, we got enough crap to melt down already. We're starting to get a fair few blues now. Charm shield. Yeah, we got an overabundance of magic armors. We can go for Alchemist Mask. Is that good? Bound Hex Spell. I don't know if I like that too much, but Warrior Bane's kind of cool. Obsidian Lodestone I never use. 20% real spell resistance seems like a lot, but I don't know, I don't feel like you really have to worry about spells too much in this game, like for your characters. Blade of Wensu. Chaos Undivided Corruption? Jeez, I don't want that. That's not very good. You do need to worry about spells against Spirit Leech. Yeah, if you have an enemy that's like spamming Spirit Leech on you, then magic resistance is pretty good. But 20% still isn't like, even though 20% is like a solid amount, like if they've got like two casters both like drilling you with Spirit Leech or something, which never really happens, you know, you're still gonna get wrecked pretty hard. Like it's not like it's a hard counter to it. Yeah, I probably should have put all of our lords, should have put all of our heroes in this stack so they could have all leveled up, but I think we would have struggled with lower level, with more heroes and less troops. Really need all those troops to hold the line.
Get out of my mind.
How much now? We got 41 plus 2. So we got 11 points to spend. So I can't cast Final Transmutation when I'm in Dragon form, can I? Otherwise that would be pretty solid. If they have Spirit Leech, dragon them. If they don't have Spirit Leech, then dragon them. Pretty sure you can only cast dragon spells. So Dragon's Breath, that's it. It's the only thing that says dragon on it. Oh, this one? Constellation of the Dragon? Can we do that? Don't have Grasping Talons. What about this Constellation of the Dragon? That says dragon in it in the name. Only the breath? Yeah. Have you tried the Constellation? Did that, didn't work, Bookabot? No Constellation? Okay. So yeah, I kind of, the melee defense is kind of cool for one point, I guess. And these passives, I guess, if we're casting all the time, it's like, yeah, pretty good. I wish we could get the cooldown reduction more on this Dragon Breath spell, though. So yeah, I don't know, I could get Arcane Conduit, but it's like 4 points, and we can't really use much of this stuff. Well, it's 5 points, essentially, for it, yeah. Only the breath. Okay, thanks for confirming that, Theoric Crybaby. Yeah, thanks, Bookabot. Magic from Zanglord. Yeah, well, the good thing about having the magic on him is he can like roam out ahead and be flying. I could get one of my casters on a horse. That would probably be good.
An extension of my celestial will.
Transmutation is worth the point since he has Master of Metal anyway. Yeah, but he can only cast it when he's in Dragon. Oh, but actually, I want to put him on foot. Yeah, if we could send him in on foot, make him like a massive just tank. And then cast Final Mutation on himself. Maybe. Cheap Gliticoca Rust. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we'll maybe look into switching it over to one of the other guys later on. But it's sort of like, at the moment it's more efficient to get the win, because the other thing is we don't have the Arcane Conduit, so we aren't getting like that much wins, I guess, from the free wins. But it's like, it's more efficient to do it with him because we're casting the spell we actually want to cast, which is the Fire Breath. And we're getting the wins back at the same time. Whereas with them, if we used one of the alchemists, we'd be casting a spell that we don't need, and wasting the mana,
Fire and metal.
Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Hey, how did that Chaos Army get off here in one turn? Wait up. What happened to the rifts? The rifts, like, indicator.
Ruler of the sky roll.
Shouldn't it still say 5? Yeah, like, where's the rift thing? There should be a little indicator up here saying rifts 5. That's weird.
The desert alchemist.
Constellation can immediately delete entire infantry blobs. Yeah, I wonder if, like... Giving Zhao an armor to tank with isn't a waste. Well, yeah, if they're anywhere near Zhao, though. Like, because I don't really want them anywhere near Zhao because he's going to be in the middle of the Hellstorm, These guys aren't tanky. Like, I want Zhao tanking, like, out here, like, way out in advance, like, away from my shit. Just at the edge of archer range. Whereas I want these guys to do well back in the pile, JC says Mortal Empire's pushed back again. What? What do you mean, JC? Was there news? Was there some news or something? Haven't heard anything about Mortal Empires being pushed back again. I mean, they never told us when Mortal Empires was coming out anyway, so. Does anyone know the date of the release of the new patch? No, just early April, like in sort of 2 or 3 weeks. But I don't there's no exact date, no, when they're going to have it ready. Whenever they have it ready, I guess. Yeah, I feel like this is good over here.
Rocket battery.
Jade crossbows.
Not sure what's going on with this shit, but
Wind
that's right.
and fire.
Just keep it simple this time.
Order and balance.
Sorcerer of secrets.
The Iron Wind.
All is possible. Rocket battery. Bringing harmony. Move as wind.
Shaper of Iron.
Cavalry, seeking Cathay's foes.
Hey Benji, how you going, man? There's another. We've got a new Benjamin now. Well, he's not new, but he's another Benjamin. And yeah, whenever he says something, I keep thinking he's Benji. Like I keep thinking Benji for some reason, but it's not you.
Power of the elements.
It's probably information you didn't really need, but
Metal and fire.
Crossbowmen. Guided by ancestors.
Marching as one. Warrior crossbows.
Move as the wind. Shaper of steel. Behold, metallurgy unleashed. Elemental majesty. Seeking Cathay's foes. Anything for Cathay.
By wing and talon I shall soar.
Jade warriors, sent by dragons.
Sent by dragons!
Vengeance faithful.
Whatever is required.
Repositioning.
Move as wind!
Extinction comes.
Acolyte of secrets.
Law of metal.
A mighty elixir.
yeah, armored Chaos Warriors don't take as much damage for sure.
My elixirs are ready. A mighty elixir.
I don't even have any armor anyway, so I'm not really sure what I'm shooting at there.
Lord of metal. Warriors, never conquered.
Attack in unison!
I accept. Behold, metallurgy unleashed.
A trail of secrets. An acceptable gem. Alchemist repositioning. The Iron Path. Master Digest.
Yeah, really a healing potion or something for the for these wizards. Shit, missed. Developer said it in an interview on Instagram. Do you have a link or anything? CA developer interview Instagram. Oh, what's, you know what the name of it is? Like, can we Google it or what? Yeah, do you know the name of the Instagram post or anything we can Google to find this Instagram post, JC? Because, yeah, I'd like to immediately watch it right now.
In labor, they shall find purpose.
I still don't really know. I still don't really understand why Legend gives a shit so much about Warhammer 3. I've talked to him about it a number of times, and he has explained it to me, but I don't know. I guess I do get it, but I just don't. I guess I just don't agree. Yeah, I guess that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. I feel like when I talked to him, I understood where he was coming from, and I did agree. But then now that I haven't spoken to him for a while, I forget. You know. I was pissed watching it because he didn't give a set date for a release. And what was it called, like, JC? Like, how do I find it? I want to watch the video. Do you remember like what the name of it was or any keywords or anything like in this Instagram post? What was it called, JC? What was it called? What was the name of it? How do I find it?
Lord of the Jade Swarm. Zhao Ming.
Warhammer 3 Instagram. Is that? They do have a Total War Instagram account. There's nothing on there though. It's not not on their official account, obviously. Yeah, so it's hard to know, like, without knowing anything about what the Instagram post is called or the name of it or anything about it, you know, it's pretty hard to find it. So, an Instagram post by some random person that we don't know who they were said something about Warhammer 3. Yeah, I don't even really think of Instagram as a source of news for Warhammer 3. I don't like look, I don't check it, or I don't even have an account or anything. I might have made an account, but then I, like, you know, don't use it. Don't know my account details. Alright, let's try this. Let's try a bit of this action. Just for something different. If we can get them... If we can get them to come around this way, like, it could be really cool. But, I mean, they'll probably come around that way, but, you know, we'll see. We shall see.
Warrior crossbows.
Maybe if we do... Like this kind of jam.
Warriors.
Trying to find and send a link. Hopefully they didn't delete it. Oh, okay. No worries, JC. Thanks a lot, Dan. Appreciate it. If you find it, just put it on the Discord and just write out most of them ads and let me know, and I'll go and grab it from there. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure like I'm not alone with like everybody else here as well would like to like watch this Instagram video and like analyze every word that they said to see if there's some hidden, you know, clue or something. I mean, I'm sure there's probably nothing, there's probably not really any new information from what you said, but I don't know, I'm sure that we'd all like to examine it in detail and, you know, pull it apart.
I know that you already revere me. After today, your worship will be redoubled.
Shaper of steel.
Never conquered. Immediately.
What the fuck are you shooting at? Fucking idiots.
The Iron Dragon.
What the fuck? Yeah, there's a lot. I was worried this might happen. There's a lot of we got a lot of heat on this side.
Alchemist repositioning.
Seeking Cathay's foes!
Death is fated.
Warrior crossbows. Marching as a one.
Bringing harmony.
Sent by Shanya. Power of the elements.
Order and balance.
My elixirs are ready.
Stone and steel.
Oh man, he just whipped me.
Jade warrior.
Extinction comes.
March in order the ranks. Elemental majesty.
Man, I'm super bad at these battles, aren't I? I keep effing them up severely.
Shenyang sends us.
Yeah, this is a bad idea. It was just the deployment zone that I chose was just extremely bad idea.
Behold, mythology unleashed.
Under retreat. Jade crossbows.
Order and balance.
Warrior crossbows! Move in formation!
Seeking elements. Stone and steel. Behold, mythology unleashed.
This is like the worst one yet.
Acolyte of
It's a mess. Just an absolute mess.
Defenders of Cathay.
For Cathay.
repositioning. Come on, now.
Still casting.
Fight
Rocket battery!
Oh, all these got destroyed. Hope that's not going to be bad for us. So we can get a bit more replenishment. Meow gets healing, so regen is an absolute non-issue. Well, it wastes her winds of magic. Yeah, that's what I reckon. Like Mr. J said, she doesn't. Meow, like Zhao does. If you're doing one-man Doomstack, then Zhao doesn't need to use his healing to heal. So it's, you know, it's cool. And also, yeah, he can still regen in both forms, which is pretty cool. What else was I gonna say? Legend is restreaming it. Okay. How do I find it? It's the thing I need to know. Wow, Legends fucking going crazy. I've been reading all of Legends community posts and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't really. I had a really long conversation with him about it, like in chat, just a chat conversation, but I still didn't really understand fully where it was coming from. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, if anyone finds a link to this, Instagram video, I'd really like to watch it and find out if it says anything new. I mean, from what JC is saying, it doesn't say anything new. But you know, I'm sure that they just use some different words that we can read into or whatever, so it'll be interesting.
The Iron Dragon.
Nope.
Zhao Ming.
Have we tried this one already? No. Corn gets growth from winning battles. I was confused as well when I inspected building chain. Somehow they made tons of cash with ports too. Yeah, Corn gets increased growth from all of his blood hosts. So if you can keep juggling your blood hosts, then you get heaps and heaps of growth from that. So you can grow whenever you're like, you basically want to just go crazy with the blood host first, then, or you can have your buildings already or whatever, then like, you know, just settle somewhere, build a heap, take over a heap of settlements, and then they'll all just, you know, smash up really fast with like 600 growth or whatever you can get going. Yeah, I noticed that all of your buildings make no money except for ports. Ports are the only thing that makes money with Corn, but all of your buildings give you like increased like like 10% increased like money from all buildings in the province and stuff like that. Like you can get some like increased money buildings, but you can't get any base income buildings really. Like they all have like 20, 30 gold and crap like this on them. So yeah, I can imagine if you build all the like the plus money buildings and stuff and got all the increases to income, then you could get some decent money from ports. Is it lots of money though? I feel like you mainly just get money from winning battles. Get tons of cash because the building increases money in the region. Yeah, so but does that actually overcome like not having any actual money buildings? Like does having ports and having the building that increases your income from buildings like make up for, you know, not having any other income buildings? Not sure.
Praise the dragon!
Alright, let's try to just not be so crazy this time.
Warrior crossbows!
Stone and steel!
I need more like, I need to maybe put some horses on these astromancers and see if that makes them any better.
Crossbowmen!
We're starting to get a bit beaten up now.
Warriors!
The celestial faithful.
It's not working so great.
Shenyang's faithful.
Wind and fire! Zhanyang's faithful!
Maybe I should send the long miles out to tank a little bit this time.
Fated.
No.
Warriors! March in ordered ranks!
Wind and fire, bringing harmony.
Got a nice kill box in the valley in front of you. Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Lord of Shenyang!
I wonder how long these guys are going to sit here for. Maybe they're going to let me actually do some damage to them. I hope they sit here and eat this. Oh, yeah. That did some damage. Do you like them apples?
Power of the elements! Yes! Fall, Cur!
Deleted. Yeah, this is the way to do it. We're just one-man doomstack them now from now on.
The path of iron!
And then these guys can just kill the remnants. The only problem is I need time to regen.
Alchemist supreme! In Father's name!
Well, we can probably just leave it at that now.
Come on!
Just dragon mode it and take out the rest.
Cavalry!
The Celestials are my faithful shall soar into annihilation.
Cavalry! Seeking Cathay's foes!
Right, they're just about to move into range.
Cavalry! Guided by ancestors!
Dragon Guard! Marching as one!
The Celestials, Dragon's Fury.
The Celestial Faithful! Whatever is required.
This guy's anti-large? Yeah, they are.
Order and balance!
Sorcerer of secrets. Power of the elements.
Behold, metallurgy unleashed! Attack in unison! Cavalry!
Alright. The cool thing that the cool thing that you can do with corn, like I didn't show this in the corn rifting thing, but the cool thing you can do with corn is if you wait until the rifts spawn, you can farm all the rifts on the map with Scarbrand like you normally can. But because you get the extra movement, you can actually, you know, kill the rift army, use the extra movement to follow up and kill the rift army again after it retreats, because every time you defeat the rift army you get another 25% movement, I think it is. So you kill the rift army, you defeat the rift army once, let some of the guys flee, attack it again, which is a little bit away from the rift, so you get even more movement, then use that movement to raise a settlement if there's a settlement nearby to the rift, which they usually will be. Then when you raise the settlement you get another 50% movement, which will allow you to move back onto the rift and go to the next rift. But also when you raise the settlement it creates a blood host, and then you can use that blood host to then fight the rift, destroy the rift, and then after it's destroyed the rift you can use the blood host to settle the settlement as well and take over the settlement. So you know, basically you can just take over a settlement and destroy the rifts at all the locations everywhere over the whole map where Scarbrand goes. Obviously, like in a lot of those areas, they're going to be at war with you then and they're going to fight you, but you know, you probably end up taking over some of them and you just have like all of these settlements like everywhere. It would be pretty crazy, but you need to already have a lot of skulls to be able to do to raise the settlements. Or you can just use the blood host to whatever, just kill stuff, get more money, you know. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. But one thing, you need a lot of skulls. That's right. Yeah. You know, you don't need to settle every settlement though. You can use it as like, you can just be, you know, choose the ones that are good options or whatever. But bear in mind you're going to get a lot of skulls because you're farming the rifts, right? You're just fighting constantly with Scarbrand. Like you do like 40-50 battles in one turn with Scarbrand if you farm the rifts and you kill other things around it. Like, you know, anything is like Scarbrand kills the rift army, Scarbrand follows up, kills the rift army again, Scarbrand kills some other random army that happens to be walking past, Scarbrand then raises the settlement, then Scarbrand goes back onto the rift and goes off somewhere else. Like, you know what I mean? That's just one rift. So you probably get enough skulls out of the one rift to settle a settlement at that rift, you know? What was I going to say?
Test subjects.
Oh yeah. So the one other bit of advice that maybe is useful for Nicholas, not really for your first campaign. For your first campaign, I'd say just go hard on the blood hosts, understand how it works, and you know, you really like riding the tiger with that. You just try to like go as wide as you can, make as many blood hosts as you can, and just go crazy with it. But if you want to do the rift farming thing, the thing that I just explained, the really fucking OP Scarbrand rift farming that I showed in the video, I'd probably recommend that you actually don't go hard on the blood hosts early on, because for me personally, I just got really worn down by just every turn having to fight like 7 different fucking battles with blood hosts, you know, and like, I don't know, it's just like tiring, you know. Whereas like, you know, because and then when you get to the rift turn, you're going to be fighting like 50 battles in one turn with Scarbrand or whatever. So it's like, yeah, I feel like it's almost better to like not go too hard on the blood host early. Just flick through the turns, just roam around with Scarbrand, killing stuff, doing whatever you want to do, and then like when it gets close to the rift time, then start going sick with the blood host, start spreading out, and then do your rift army to cap it all off. But it's like, you know, you could have already won the game that like before that if you wanted to. It's more just a, you know, like Scarbrand's so powerful you don't even need to do the rift army thing, the rift farming thing. You can just you can win numerous other ways. Hey Kogu, I assume we already talked about the patch. Which patch is that, Kogu? There's no new patch. Do you mean the patch that the beta patch? Yeah, we already talked about the beta patch. But it's not really a patch. Like the main game's still the same. It's an opt-in beta that fixes the tabbing out, the alt tab crashes. Yeah, is that what you're talking about? I haven't tried it out because I use borderless windowed mode, and I don't have any problems with crashes from alt tabbing. But yeah, I've heard that the new beta patch is actually really good if you like to play in full screen mode. Apparently, it really works really well. It's really responsive, and you know, maybe not for everybody, but just from the one guy whose opinion I read about it. Oh, the upcoming 1.1 one? Yeah, no, I did that. If you look back through my streams, I think it was 2 or 3 days ago when they first announced it. I did a video about. You mean the blog, the looking forward to 1.1 blog? Is that what you're talking about, or something different? Because yeah, if you look back through my streams, there's one where I did a reaction to all that. I don't think there's been any new news since then, unless we can find this Instagram post that apparently one of the CA developers did. The Boris stream, yeah, you can tell by the thumbnail. It's like half Boris and half like patch notes. That one, it goes. There's like I discussed the patch notes for like about 40 minutes or something, so that's the place to go for that. I didn't actually think there was going to be that much stuff to talk about, but then once we got started, I was just like, yeah, it's just like so many things to talk about. I wonder if we're going to successfully do like every single one of these rifts. Probably. Man. Hey, Missy, how is the performance? I want to go borderless, but my GPU can't afford it, I lost 5 to 8 frames I couldn't swap. Yeah, okay, yeah, sorry, I should have mentioned that before. So that's, yeah, so the reason why you don't want to go borderless window mode is because the graphics will be, you know, the graphics performs better with it in full screen. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know, I've been finding it fine in Windows borderless mode. Yeah, it's been good. I don't know, well, yeah, if you guys, I mean, you guys can tell me, yeah.
Ready as always.
Just wanted to know your opinion, yeah. Yeah, if you want to know in detail, Kogu, then I'd say, yeah, watch the live stream sometime. We just ramble on talking about it for ages. But in general, I'd say, you know, basically, like the long and the short of it is that all of the changes that they're making in 1.1 are going to reduce, like, are aimed at reducing the pain points that people are feeling about the game, that some people are feeling about the game. Well, I guess everyone's feeling them, but different people are feeling them to a greater or lesser degree. But they aim to kind of reduce those pain points, so, you know, make the campaign a bit less painful if you want to play more sandbox mode, and make it easy, you know, harder to lose the Realm of Chaos campaign and stuff like that. I can't see where the fucking border is that I'm supposed to be setting up in. Where's the box? Oh, it's over here. But it, what do you call it? But it's not going to change it into Immortal Empires, you know? Like, most of us want to play Immortal Empires, and they're like, nothing that you do to the game is going to make it Immortal Empires. So, you know what I mean? Oh yeah. Check this out. Check this out. Oh yeah. Oh no. That's no good. Line of sight's a bit fucked. Oh well, let's do a bit of this. We'll do this. No, still pretty shit. Nah. Fuck it, I don't know. We'll just try and tank it. We'll do the same thing we did last time. We'll try and tank them like really far away so that they don't actually get near. Don't get near us.
Cape warriors.
But yeah, anyway, so yeah, that's basically my take. Like, they're all good changes. Like, I think it'll improve the game and everything. But yeah, it's not going to make the game Immortal Empires. So, you know, it's still not going to be like, I'm not going to be fully happy with it. But like, I'm having fun. Like, I don't really have any problems with the game at the moment. Like, I think the main problem is people like not being able to play because it crashes and stuff like that. But yeah, I think they're going to be fine changes. But you know, for me, the main problem for me is not so much any problems with the campaign or any bugs or anything. It's just the lack of content. You know, like not lack of content, but like, what am I trying to say? Like, I haven't run out of content. Like, I'm still enjoying the game. I've still got a number of more campaigns already planned, like, or vaguely planned that I want to try in the game that I haven't done yet. You know, so I'm not finished with 11.3 by any means, but like, I'm not fully invested in it because I know it's not really my game. You know, my game is Immortal Empires. My game hasn't come out yet. This is just some other shit that I'm playing to keep me occupied in the meantime and like learn the mechanics of the factions and stuff like that. You know, so yeah. So basically, that's my take on the patch. Like, the patch is cool, fixes various things, but who cares? Like, I didn't really have a problem with any of those things anyway. So, you know what I mean? It doesn't really make any difference to me. The truth is, we're all waiting for Immortal Empires. Yeah, that's it. We're all waiting for Immortal Empires. It doesn't matter how good the patch is, it's not Immortal Empires, so, you know. Oh, look at this cast. Look at the damage. Oh, don't move, don't move. Come back. Oh, well. We got a fair bit of damage. I just want to share that after 2 years of playing Total War Warhammer 2 and 3, I'm just beginning reading my first Warhammer book, The Sundering. Oh wow, congratulations, congratulations, Saragoth, man. Warhammer books are amazing, you know. They're, like, if you've read other, like, sort of, I'm not sure how you describe them, well, I guess they're genre fantasy, but it's not just that, it's like, if you've read like David Gemmell books and stuff like that, and you like that kind of thing, it's that kind of, like, really pulpy kind of fantasy fiction, but you know, there's definitely a place for that. It's good. Like, it's just like it gives you all the sugar candy that you want, you know, all the goodness.
Metal and fire. Yes.
The Sundering is about I'll see you, CW. Have a good one, man.
In Father's name.
Waiting on to see how they handle the Chaos Realms in Mortal Empires. Yeah, I feel like they should just, like, make it so you can't go to the Chaos Realms anymore. Like, I feel like that was just a thing just for this campaign. They should get rid of the Realms of Chaos for normal Mortal Empires. Like, or make it like, I don't know, maybe keep it the same, but make it so the portals don't ever spawn. So there's only like certain specific circumstances where you can go there, and like, yeah, just make it a lot more, I don't know. Like, if they made it like it was super hard to get in there or super rare, like maybe only once in a campaign, or not at all. Like for most campaigns, you would never go to the Realm of Chaos, you know. But maybe you would go there once or something in like the odd campaign. Something like that would be like cool, I reckon. But having it just as a thing where everyone goes there all the time, it's just a bit, I don't know, it's a bit whack. Chaos Realms aren't going to be in Immortal Empires, they've already said that. Oh really? Where did they say that? Nicholas. I'd like to check that out. Do you have a source for that? Alright, we'll just try and get a bit more regen. Yeah, well that's fine then. I'm happy if they just don't have the Chaos Realms in it at all. That's fine. Yeah, I think that's, yeah. I would just thought that they would put them in maybe because, you know, they didn't want to waste the effort they'd put into it or something. But yeah, I think I'd probably prefer they just don't have them in there at all. I'd rather just revamp them into being the Chaos Faction starting locations. No, I don't want that at all, Maro Koma. So the thing with the Chaos Realms is like they're not part of the Immortal, they're not part of the Warhammer world. They're like, you know, they're like another dimension sort of thing, or whatever, you know. Like, I don't know. I mean, technically, I think you can walk there maybe. I think you just walk through the Chaos Wastes, you eventually get to the Realm of Chaos. Is that how it works? I think that is how it works. So the Realm of Chaos is kind of at the North Pole. I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly how the geography of it works, but the point is, like, it's not a place that you can go. You know, like you can't just nip down to the realms of chaos. You know, it's like in the Greek myths where they talk about, you know, oh, I can't remember which one it was now. You know, like Hercules or somebody like going up to Mount Olympus and punching on with the gods or whatever. Like it's suddenly the thing that happens in legends. It's not something that happens in real life. So you know, like if they had the Chaos Faction start off in the Chaos Realms and then kind of migrate down south from there or whatever, then it'd be whack because people would be trying to conquer it and it shouldn't be conquerable. It shouldn't be like. You know, I feel like it's good to have it the way it is now, with being like an abstract, sort of totally different thing that's not like normal settlements and stuff like that. Or just don't have it in at all. Just have it like, it's like, the Chaos Realm's like hell, you know? It's like hell isn't a place that you go to, you know? Except in like legends and stories and stuff. Anyway, that's my opinion on it. If they are going to put it in, I want it to be like, only like, some sort of super rare thing that you can't really go in. Yeah, I don't know. I assume that it's not going to be in. I assume that the Chaos Realms aren't going to be in Mortal Empires. I've listened to an interview where they said like what I was just talking about then about the Chaos Realms being conquerable and everything being a terrible idea. I don't want it to be like, I don't want to be part of the playing field, if you know what I mean, for Total War. And they've already said that. They said that, you know, people were discussing the possibilities of taking armies and invading the realms of chaos and blah, blah. And they said that it was never going to be that. There was no chance that they were ever going to do that. So that's reassured. So I'm happy, like, you know, whatever they do, I think it's going to be fine because they think basically on the same lines as me, that the realms of chaos is not part of the Total War playing field, as it were, you know. Alright, we don't need to worry so much about our setup now because we've figured out we can just tank the army with Zhao Ming.
Repositioning.
Someone recommend a Warhammer book to start with. I reckon Troll Slayer is a really good Warhammer book to start with. It's pretty old, but it's like it's pretty good. Like it just, I don't know, that like Troll Slayer's, it's not my favorite Warhammer book, but it's like the one, it's one that like most quintessentially, yeah, Gotrek and Felix, all of them, starting with Troll Slayer. So Troll Slayer is the first Gotrek and Felix book, and they kind of like travel around everywhere, getting adventures and stuff like that. But it's, yeah, it's just really cool. Yeah, Skaven Slayer is one of the ones I really liked. It's a bit like, Gotrek and Felix are cool. They're a bit like, It's a bit like Eisenhorn. Like Gretchen and Felix is kind of like the Eisenhorn of the fantasy, I think, because you get to go around and see like what goes on in the background of all of these different like realms that they go to visit and stuff like that. Look at this low damage output from Nurgle. I'm actually healing. I'm actually at more health now than I started with. Thanks, Nurgle. Oh, a little bit of damage, but no, they can't quite keep up with my regen. Piece of shit, Nurgles.
Come on, unleashed! I will function! The art of Yen!
Oh, this is gonna be good. Burn, baby! Didn't do any damage to the Rotflies because they're a small number of entities, I guess.
Yes! Iron Wind!
Right.
Moan guides me! Lord of Shanyang!
What else did I like? Is it Blackguards? Are they called Blackguards? I think there's a Blackguard series or something. I think it was called Blackguards or something. It's really cool. There's like a Dirty Dozen type thing about all these like miscreant criminals and stuff, and them basically getting pressed into service to do all these dirty deeds for this Empire nobleman. They basically go on like impossible missions and stuff like that, like to steal things and that kind of stuff. They were pretty cool. But my favorite, probably my favorite ones are the ones about the Empire armies. Oh yeah, the Malice books, yeah. It's so cool how they're so completely different as well. Like the Malice books are the Malice books and the Gotrek books are kind of similar in a way. They both got that same kind of adventure-y kind of vibe of like a main character going around doing their thing. The Empire ones have a bit more of a I don't know, military fiction kind of vibe, you know?
In labor, they shall find purpose.
There you go, Visting. Happy to see you smiling. Was I smiling? I was just thinking about Warhammer novels. Love me some Warhammer novels. Power HH plus 60% if out of melee. Wow, that's really good. That's really good. We should put that on one of our guys. We get ridiculous amount of magic going on.
I bring you glory.
What am I doing here? We are at 1 yang. Oh, I'm gonna keep going here anyway. Yeah. Actually, no, I want to get this +1 Astromancers. That's pretty good. And then we can use that to balance out our crap. There we go. 1, 2, 1, 2. Where an army is present. That's not really very useful. We come from ports. We don't have any ports. Stalk for peasant archers. Stalk for peasant archers is kind of cool, I guess.
There must be improvement.
Warhammer forever, my lord. Indeed, love me some Warhammer. I'm going to give this cloak to one of these guys. We're slowly working there, healing up. We're slowly getting him healed up. She doesn't need an armor of destiny. She can have some, where's the robe of whatever it was? Didn't we just get a robe that gave us like Winds of Magic Reserve? Didn't I just get an item that gave us like Winds of Magic when out of combat? There it is. Arcane item cloak. Oh, it's arcane item, right? That's why I couldn't find it. Oh, perfect, because we've got no arcane items to actually use that are any good. So didn't even have one equipped on her. So yeah, cloak of playmate. Ah, beautiful. All right, that's good. That's gonna help us out a lot. Scroll of blast, scroll of shielding. Yeah, we don't really need that. Regen out of combat, not wins. Oh, what? It's health regen. No, it's power recharge. Yeah, it is wins. It's power recharge. Wind regen. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what we want. The more wind regen that we get, the faster we get our infinite magic back. Yeah, once we get Arcane Conduit, then we get even more infinite magic. Should be good. I don't know if I should put these guys on war horses or not. Gives them armor, but I don't know if it'll actually make them more... I guess as long as we've got infantry that they can push through, then the horses will make them die less fast. Recommend dumping the more shards? Yeah, I'm getting rid of them. I already melted down some of the more shards.
The Iron Dragon.
Getting quite a good little bag of loot so far from all of our rifts. We've done about half of them so far. Have a job interview tomorrow, so see you guys. Have fun. Oh, no worries, Kevy. Good luck with the job interview, man. And thanks for dropping by and spreading a little, you know, bringing a smile to my face. Have a good one, man.
Desert out.
Yeah, I've only read like one and a half Malice books, I think. I'm still halfway through the second one. I have to get back and read them at some point. But yeah, Malice is really cool. He's so evil. But he's like, I don't know, he's good. He's like I really like the Elric and Melnibone novels back in the day. They are like the original, you know, like I don't think Malice would have existed if Elric and Melnibone hadn't have existed first. Well, I don't think Dark Elves would exist either, come to think of it. But yeah, but Elric and Melnibone, like, more Melnibone, or however you say it, he's pretty cool, but, like, Malice is kind of like everything in Warhammer, Malice is just, like, everything's just, like, more, you know, to the nth degree, more badass, more crazy. I guess Elric's a bit more, there's a bit more of a sad undertone to Elric, whereas, Malice doesn't really have that sadness. He's just, like, you know, a badass. No worries, Gavin. Have a good luck on the interview.
The Iron Dragon.
Come on.
Sent by Shangyang. I will. Feng Shui. I am compelled.
Fight me.
The art of Yin. The Iron Wind.
Yeah, so much damage. So much damage. Did I overcast it? I think I did. Oh, these guys are immune. They're not immune to magic, but they might be slightly resistant. 25% resistant, a little bit resistant.
Yes.
Oh shit, this guy's wrecking us. Check out these guys, like, crushing him. Did so much damage to him. They, like, the Slaneshi Lords didn't do, like, hardly any damage. That's so interesting. I don't know why they did so much damage to him. Oh, he might have got some backfires, mate, possibly from like.
Master Metallurgist! Acolyte of Secrets! Behold! Metallurgy unleashed! Sorcerous outcast! Lord of metal! Elemental majesty! Power of the elements! My elixirs are ready! A mighty elixir! Shaper of steel! Behold! Metallurgy unleashed!
Alright. Just let him regen up a bit more health. And away we go. I feel like Bloodhost should be able to trade units between themselves. Yeah, that'd be really cool if they could do that. Gotrek and Felix audiobooks are amazing. Oh, really? I haven't listened to any Gotrek and Felix audiobooks. I don't really listen to audiobooks. Yeah. No, maybe I should get into like listening to audiobooks while I play Warhammer or something. I was getting into that for a while, like playing Warhammer campaigns while I watched, I had videos going in the background. But I don't know, I sort of got out of it for some reason.
Rocket battery!
Yeah, we'll just let his health regen up a little bit. Those corn forces were wrecking him for some reason. I'm not really sure why they were so strong, but yeah. I haven't really listened to any of the audiobooks. Is the guy voicing very good, or you just prefer audiobooks? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, does anyone else have that feeling with the Bloodhost that you just kind of get tired of Bloodhost after a while? Like, it's just too much Bloodhost, you know, battling? Like, it's okay, like the first few turns it's alright, but once you sort of graduate onto that point where you've got like teams of 4 or 5 Bloodhosts going around together, like every turn, like just fighting again and again to get their replenishment up and stuff like that. Like, it's just, yeah, like in my last campaign, it's like every turn I had to do whatever I was doing with Scarbrand, and I had 3 or 4 different teams of 4 Bloodhosts that every turn had to sack a building to keep their keep their blood hostness up or whatever it's called. their bloodletting or whatever. Bloodletting, I think it's called, the buff that they have. And yeah, just they kind of drained me.
They shall mine Whoopstone.
I love to be able to give the blood hosts to rebel AI, so they just go out and die but do damage while dying. Yeah, just send them off on like heat-seeking missile missions. For sure, this is why I'm not a big Corn fan. Well, I think you can, it's up to you, like you can just not use the blood hosts, as much. And I think that's what I would do. Like next campaign, I think I'm gonna try and come up with some sort of concept where I can just kind of roam around with Scarbrand more and not worry about the blood hosts so much. Oh, I don't know. It depends. Depends what you want to do, I guess. If you want to win the campaign like really fast, then blood host where it's at. But yeah. Best cams, fun, hot girls and boys video chat. I don't understand why I don't understand why these spammers spam. Does anyone give a shit? Really? Do you know what I mean? I guess it's a low effort thing because you can just set up an automated program that'll just duplicate itself and spam thousands and thousands of different streams and whatever. So it's even though you might only get one customer out of you might have, but it's sort of like any kind of criminal activity. It's one of the things that's shit about criminals, just not just normal regular kind of people that robbing shit because they're fucking too lazy or stupid to do something better. Not talking about people who are doing it for efficiently for survival or whatever. If there is such a group of people, but fuck, I'm on a rant. I think I should probably stop playing now because I'm.
Warrior crossbows.
Yeah, I'm just I was conscious that I was about to make a bunch of generalizations.
Warriors.
But what I'll say is this: what I've noticed with crime that I've come across, is often not committed by mature, intelligent individuals that have a really good plan and all that kind of stuff. It's done by people who are kind of disorganized and aren't being very efficient at the crime, and basically the thing that the whole issue with it is that it does a lot of damage. So people do break into someone, a burglar, right? Breaks into someone's house, fucking trashes the joint looking for anything that's valuable. They end up taking the TV and I don't know, some iPods. They end up taking the TV and a couple of laptops, right? But meanwhile they trash the whole house and they do a bit of damage. Maybe they steal some other stuff that's not really got any financial value, but it's of significant emotional value or whatever, but and then they sell the TV and the fucking laptops, but they only get 20%, at most 50% of the actual cost of the thing as a used item, so just say the TV costs $1,000, right? But if you sold the TV secondhand the next day, you'd probably only get $700 for it, right? But if it's a stolen TV, they're probably gonna get only a few $100s for it, And so it's basically doing that burglaries or whatever is apart from the fact that obviously stealing shit from people is wrong, but also it's just a net loss of value, the family or whatever that had the thing in the first place. It was worth $1,000. The TV was worth $1,000 to them. That's why they bought it for $1,000. And if you steal it and then sell it for $300, you've turned something that was worth $1,000 for someone into something that's only worth $300 for somebody else. You know what I mean? It's just I feel like it's just like a net loss, you know what I mean? And like, and yeah, anyway, so yeah, I don't know, it's not quite on the same, like, breaking into someone's house and fucking ruining their shit is probably not quite on the same level as just some spam bot, but you know what I mean? So this is sort of where I was getting at was like, this spam thing is like probably not just spamming us, it's spamming like hundreds or thousands of other channels as well. Just, and like, no one's gonna fucking do it. Like, no one in this chat is gonna go and look up best cams, fun, hot girls and boys fucking chat, whatever the fuck that is, and like, they're not going to get any money out of anyone here. So they've basically just done all this kind of like very low level damage, something like a minor annoyance, but you know what I mean, like, you've basically pissed off a bunch of people for just a tiny bit of value for yourself. Like, I don't know, that's like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if you want porn, you can just search for your own porn. Like, I don't need fucking... Yeah, exactly. Why do people advertise hot girls and boys instead of hot dogs? Exactly. And, like, also, like, it's not even targeted. Like, I feel like the people who are interested in hot boys are not the same people that are going to be interested in hot girls. You know? So they could at least do some research. If they had had like hot girls dressed in full plate armor and other period costumes, then yeah, I'd be like, cool. That's the right place. It's the right place to advertise that, you know.
Thoughts in harmony.
There's something about girls in full plate armor that does do it for me, I gotta say. It's not really a sex thing though. It's just like I don't know.
Sent by dragons.
Like Joan of Arc, you know what I mean? It's just cool. Like, it's just cool that she's wearing armor. I don't know why. It's probably a scam. If they get even a few people to click and sign up, they can make big money. Yeah, it's probably like steal your credit card details. Yeah. That makes sense. So, nobody click on that shit. Oh, you'll get your credit card details stolen probably. I've been like overcasting like a boss. I haven't even noticed if I've taken any damage. I haven't been paying attention. Oh yeah, I just realized you heal faster in dragon form. Actually, yeah, it's interesting. Sort of. Well, maybe sort of. So, because you heal faster in dragon form, because you heal a percentage of your health, right? So, your dragon form's got more hit points. So, 0.1% of 8,000 or whatever is more than 0.1% of 4,000, right? So, you heal faster. You heal more hit points faster in dragon form. And then, I think when you turn back from dragon form into human form, do you keep the HP or does it go down by a percentage? Like, just say you've got like 5,000 out of 8,000 as a dragon. If you change, does that become 3,000 out of 4.5k as like Footlord, or not sure? Hey Mikey, thanks for the raid the other week. Haven't been able to pop in probably since then. Been a bit busy, but much appreciated. Keep popping in and out of your streams though, since I've been enjoying it. Oh, that's really nice to hear, Mikey. And yeah, no problem, man. I try to host other people, because like when I got started, you know, like I got my, like, oh no, I didn't get my first, no, I got my first few viewers just from just streaming all the time and trying people, like, I guess just randomly checking it out over time. But yeah, but like once I'd kind of, I definitely got a lot more viewers once I started getting hosts. So really helped me grow in the early days. So, you know, if it helps you out too, then I'm glad. Problem with robberies is the mental damage. If someone broke into your house, you don't feel safe anymore, at least for some time. Bad guys will say, oh, I never hurt anyone. Physically. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. That's just part of the same thing I was talking about, Simon. Like, it's basically like, you know, so that you can get like $5 worth of value, you're willing to do like $100,000 worth of damage to somebody, you know what I mean? Like, it's just fucked up, you know? Like, it is, you know, like, if you have to, like, if you like, you know, if somebody left some, if you were like poor and you didn't have any food and like, you know, you were living on the street or something and somebody like left, you know, they dropped $5 and instead of giving it back to them, you like just steal it, you know, then, you know, yeah, you've done like almost no damage to them. You've done like $5 worth of damage to them, but you've gained like, you know, that $5 is probably worth like more than $5 to you if you're hungry and stuff, you know what I mean? So like that's like the opposite of what I'm talking about, you know? But what I'm talking about is like people who do crimes just essentially because they're too lazy to fucking do anything else, you know, do something that's harder. And they're willing to like take, you know, they're willing to take a lot from somebody else just to gain themselves a little bit, you know? Like the way that society works well is when you do trades with people that hopefully benefit both sides, you know? So, you know, I take something from you and I give you something that's worth more than the thing that I took from you. Like that's the whole nature of it, you know? You take something that's worth a certain amount of value to them and it's worth more to you, and you give them something that's worth more to them than is worth to you. And, you know, and both of you benefit, you know? Whereas like stealing is just like, you know, like that, like stealing and fucking bashing people and shit to get their stuff, and it's all fucked up. Anyway, I don't know why I'm like, what the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, so in case none of you guys realize this, robbery and being a criminal and doing violence to people is bad. I don't know. I don't know why I felt the need to express that. I guess it's because I've met people that don't understand that, you know? Hey Red Fondant, it was cool when you did the Norska stream as lawful Norska and you showed us all your sword. Moral teachings by Mercy. I know, it's pretty, this is advanced moral philosophy, guys. Hurting people and taking their shit is bad. That's what I found. In my long life, I've determined that taking people's stuff and doing crimes is bad. Yeah, I think we're just going all in on this one-man Doomstack thing now, aren't we? I might take the replenishment though. If we ever actually get to replenish in between battles, it might be good.
The gift of iron.
But you are hurting demons and taking their things. That's true, I am hurting demons and taking their things. But, I mean, I guess it's like it's a bit absolutist to say that, you know, but demons are evil, so it's okay. That's the thing, like, if I was killing these demons... Like, if I was killing these demons because they are evil and I was afraid they were going to hurt people, and I had to because, you know, I'm like Batman, you know, I'm just like protecting the citizens, even if it's at great personal cost to myself, to most of my body and my psyche, you know. If I was just killing these demons for the benefit of everyone, then I guess that would be, you know, it'd be a hard truth, but it's a thing you got to do, you know. But I'm not. I'm killing these demons because I want to take their shit. I want to kill them and take their stuff. That's the thing, it's like, it does, I mean, killing demons and taking their stuff just feels good, doesn't it? Interspecies and interdimensional theft doesn't count. Yeah, well that's, see, yeah, I guess, I mean, yeah. I don't think, like, if there was some way that we could find some common ground with the demons, like if we could be like, you know, demon kind and people kind, we're all just people, right, you know? And then we could find some sort of common ground and it'd be a beautiful thing, but I don't think that it's really possible. Oh yeah, we've got our cheap final transmutation. Costs 16, that's 22. This costs 7. This is 7 maxed out. This is 11 maxed out. Yeah, so this 22 maxed out. It's pretty good. Standard effectuation. Yeah, we'll just do normal. I know, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Let's get this party started. It's not doing much damage. Yeah, it doesn't do much damage to infantry, this final transmutation. It's, I mean, it's doing some damage, but it's not, you know, not great. Like, this will do some damage, I reckon. Yeah, like you can see that, just wrecking stuff. And that costs like a quarter of this cross. Last time the demons trusted somebody mortal to do something, Sigmar hit them very hard with his hammer. Lol. Why aren't you lightning strike? What? Why aren't you lightning striking since you manual? Because lightning strike makes you tired. Why are you suggesting we do lightning strike to give him the -4 leadership debuff? I don't know. I'm not sure if the -4 leadership debuff is worth it because you start the battle tired, right? Well, but does tired matter when you cast a few spells? Yeah, well, tired matters because it reduces his defensive stats, right? But I suppose he gets tired pretty fast anyway, so it probably doesn't make that much damage. Like he was probably exhausted most of that battle, I guess. A lot of people commit crime out of necessity. Unfortunately, not everyone is born equal in this world. Some people think stealing is justified if you're stealing from the rich and are seen as heroes. Yeah, that's true. I guess I'm talking from my own, like in Australia, we're a pretty wealthy country, I guess, in terms of the global average or whatever, you know. And yeah, I think like I mean, yeah, I really don't think that, literally, I don't think you really need to, fuck, I don't know, we're getting into weird moral dilemmas and shit now. Yeah, I'm sure there are people, like, yeah, I shouldn't have generalized. I'm sure there are people who commit crimes out of necessity. Like, I'm not just saying that, like, I know that that's true. Or they think that it's a necessity, you know. But yeah, I just mean, like, I've just definitely come across people that, you know, just do crimes because they're pieces of shit, basically. You know, I guess. But yeah, anyway. And they don't give a fuck, you know. But, well, I guess another way of saying it is that they're unenlightened, you know. They haven't learnt enough about life to understand, you know, what they're doing or whatever, blah, blah, blah. You can, I don't know, you can look at it whatever way you want, but yeah. Yeah, but anyway, that was a totally pointless conversation. I don't know why we even got into that. Anyway, I think that all this rambling and bullshit is a good indicator that this stream's gone on long enough. So I better wrap it up. Yeah, that was a fun little intro into Cathay. Glad I gave it a try. I think I need to have another go at Cathay and like kind of do it properly this time, you know, like this time was like figuring out how Cathay kind of works and you know, getting the hang of everything and like understanding all the ins and outs of it. So yeah, I think I don't think, you know, it wasn't a disaster or anything. I'm sure we could still win this campaign if we wanted to, but But yeah, like I think we got the hang of it. You know, got a few, learn a few bits and pieces, and yeah, it's pretty fun. And yes, the one-man doomstacking with Miao Ying is pretty fun. I enjoy that. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna have a little bit of a break, and then I'll come back with some Battle Brothers stream for anyone who's interested in some more Battle Brothers. I think we're gonna do Oath Takers today. Maybe I might do more Lone Wolf. I think I want to do Oath Takers, and yeah, we'll go around taking oaths, hunting down witches and demons and stuff. I think at the start it'll be similar to the Lone Wolf, except for we'll there were 2 of us instead of just 1, so it should be cool. Anyway, guys, yeah, have a good one, and I'll just check and see if anyone else is live streaming some Warhammers. Yeah, it probably I probably won't be too long in the Battle Brothers if you want to hang around for that. Nah, no one's streaming Warhammer, I don't think. Anyway, I'll be back in like, I don't know, a little while, half an hour or so. With some Battle Brothers stream if you guys are interested, and we're back with some more Warhammer tomorrow. Maybe Nurgle again. I really want to get back to some more Nurgle, but I kind of also want to do some Tzeentch because I still haven't actually really played Tzeentch at all. So it's probably out of Nurgle or Tzeentch for tomorrow. If anyone's interested in that, see you guys then. Thanks so much for being a great chat and you know, keeping me entertained, and yeah, it's been good. All right, you guys have a good time. Catch you later.